Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is January 29th, 2025, 7 a.m. And hey, we got a different good looking setup going on, right? We got the green screen, we got the chat up in the top left corner. We got the Mr. Pokey setup. Green screen indeed. So we're testing this out this stream. Hopefully it looks pretty good and all that. Wait, is there a new year gift? I didn't even know they were doing this. What the hell? I logged in. They must have done this shortly after reset because I logged in for a reset and did my dailies and shit. This is brand new. Let's go. Happy Chinese New Year, everyone. Lunar New Year. Let's fucking go. All right, but this stream, we're going to be focusing on the Jane Doe story. Very excited for it. What's up, everybody? New gaming chair? It's not a new gaming chair. This is the one I've always had, but... and everyone always mistakes that I have cat ears on my head with the pillow in the background. Anyways. We're gonna start the Jane Doe storyline. Very excited. Oh yeah, I got a... Should I show off the the fact that I did some rolls. How do you do characters on PS5? Here we go.
Want a glass of good ready? Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
Show Bob's. You bought the skin? I mean...
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
I got her. I'm not gonna not get the skin after I had her, bro. It was on sale. I got the, I don't know if I have the image ready or not. I got her herself. I won the 50-50, like 70 or 80 pulls in. So she did not come like super generously, unless you want to count the 50-50 as generous. Her W engine though, I got in a single, like after 2 multis, I think. Which I have the reaction recorded in my gotcha. If you go to my Discord, you can find the clip I recorded of my reaction getting her initially. Details. And then we go search history. This was a single that I got the W engine in, but how many rolls was it? So 2 multis. That's 2 multis. Wait, where is it? I know for a fact it was only... Did I pass it? Wait, what? How far in was this shit? What? Nah, it was Hailstorm Shrine. That is it, huh? What the hell? I was like halfway in then. I thought it was way more generous than that. Didn't I put the in my Discord? I thought it was only like 3 multis. Let me see though. Never mind, it was 61. Was she really early then? I'm not sure. Regardless. You said it was like 60. You said it was like 60 and overblew it a bit. Anyways. Yeah, I got won the 75-25 on that. 6 multis in, I guess, and then did a single. And then she was, I think, like almost a pity. Or no, she was like 24. Never mind. I had them mixed up then. I thought it was the W engine I got early. It was she I got super early. Here's search history. So there's Astra right there. And there's Miyabi. So it was her unit I got super early. The W engine I was 60 pulls in. She I actually got in like 3 multis though. It was 24 pulls total, I think. You will pay for your crimes? What do you mean? My crimes? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, so since I got her, I have been
the anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Attempting to build her. I don't know what she needs at all, and I'm definitely okay with people backseating me on the build on like what she wants for main stats and shit. Got energy regen. I think I crafted this. I had to craft it, and this took so long. I was trying to I think I crafted, like, not doing the main stat. I crafted like over 20 before I finally got an energy regen one. I should have just crafted the main stat because I didn't realize how rare that main stat's probably super fucking hard to actually get to drop, isn't it? I don't know why I just kept doing the normal. I had the thing to focus the main stat, but I just was like, nah, I'll get it from just randomly crafting. And it took like 20 plus crafts to actually get the energy regen on there, but got the energy regen. This I haven't leveled up at all. I think her main stats for these two, you want attack percent, right? I believe. No pull for Gyat Assassin. I am planning on pulling for Evelyn, yeah. But at the moment, I only have.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
At the moment, I only have 11 pulls saved up, so not looking great at the moment. What is that emote? Oh yeah, y'all like the Astra emote? What do you mean? I think it's pretty good. Bro doesn't even save anymore. Yeah, Miyabi kind of was my one-time save, I think. Anyways, now I'm in full save mode for Evelyn, and by full save mode, I mean we're gonna save up like 2 or 3 multis. W. Anyways, yes, today we are doing the Jane Doe chapter. Very excited. Jane is the reason I started playing. Jane is the reason I started playing ZZZ.
Which alias should I use this time?
I love her very much, even though I am kind of still neglecting her build. I apologize. Yeah. She is, C3. The only limited 5-star unit that I have multiple copies of. All the other ones, I've only got 1 copy and their W engine for some of them. But for Jane, I went above and beyond. Because goodness me, I love her. I think I crafted at least her main stats for these. But her relics or her, what are these called? The disk drives could definitely be a lot better. But I got her main stats at least. But yeah, that's that.
Be my research subject.
All right, I think all we have to do is talk to Belle. We are currently, I think I can look at my, how do you look at the timeline? I'm trying to remember how to get to that. Is it in Interlude? Journey, yes, here it is. This is the timeline. This is where we're at in the story right now. We are pretty much on the back end of chapter 3, as you can see. Chapter 4 is like the next thing to do, but I have been told that for whatever reason, Jane and Seth's story like isn't here on the timeline, and so to actually access their story, we talk to Belle right now, and that unlocks it. For whatever reason, it's just not there on the timeline. But the main mission we have right now is I should discuss renewing our business license with Belle, and this is what should, in theory, lead to the Jane and Seth story. So, let's give it a go. Wise, I've been waiting all day for you. You've been waiting weeks for me. I just got a DM from NEPS and wanted to talk to you about it. They want us to take our citizen papers as soon as possible to the nearest precinct to update our business asset certificate for the video store. Better get this done as soon as possible. Let's go today. Let's go. You are about to enter immersive storytelling. Yes. Awesome. Great minds think alike.
Did you see the message from public security?
Fuck those guys.
In this day and age, they still make us go down there in person for something as simple as updating a license? Unbelievable.
I know. What a bunch of fucking...
Sure. Let's make it quick.
The closest office is the Lumina Square precinct. Let's go.
All right, a new area unlocked. Public security Lumina branch. That's crazy. I've never been there. Accessible by car or public transport. They got public transport in this game? How do I take that? Wait, fuck the car. Man hates IP, I mean PubSec is true. The anarchist tendencies come out. What can I say? How do I take? It's by the shop of W engines over here. Yo, wait, where's the? Is it a bus or is it a train? It's a bus. God damn it. It's not roadblock. Unbelievable. What are my taxes going to? Other side? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, down. Oh, okay, I think I know where you're talking about. How do I run? Is this as fast as he can go? There's no fucking way. X? Oh, there he goes. Okay, I was gonna say. Is it down here? Or over here? Metro station. Here we go. Let's fucking go! We got trains, chat! Oh, this is so sick. Oh, I'm gonna come. Pick a destination. Turn on navigation. Let's go. It's just teleporting. Could you imagine if we had this in real life? Could you imagine if we had trains in real life, Ted? That'd be crazy. This guy's name is An. Y'all ever heard the Bang Boo? Can I look at my Bang Boo in my inventory from this screen? I don't think so. I wanna get the y'all ever switch to the police boo? That motherfucker pants like a dog is so funny. Yo, what's this orange guy? I've never seen him before. Elite officer? Oh, dude, I'm getting like PTSD to the, oh, there is a big ass delay on my gameplay. Hang on. 1 sec. I think I gotta restart the Elgato. There's a big ass delay on the Elgato right now for stream. Deactivate. All right, give it a second. Oh, wait, it's this story? We're doing the story that introduces Jane, because I've never done it before. I'm excited, even though I'm a massive Jane simp. Minyunji calls me not a true Jane fan. I have to disagree. After today, it will be different. PTSD at the Popo station? No, PTSD to a fucking, what are the licensing, the Department of Licensing, when you go to get your license renewed, and you fucking, doesn't it kind of look like that? It looks like a DOL site. All right, activate. All right. Yeah, that's all fixed. Doesn't this look like a Department of Licensing area? I mean, there'd be way more seats, but just the counter with the lines and shit just reminded me of that. All right, Amy, take care of your matters with the public security desk. Hello, welcome to the public security Lumina branch. Don't forget to take a number and line up. Oh no, it is DOL. That said, I don't think there's anyone else lined up except for you. Exactly. Good. Citizen, how can I help you? Tell her about your business licensing. Oh, wait, we're actually renewing our license. No fucking shit. That's why it looks like that. So you're a shopkeeper and you're here to update your business credentials, are you? I see. Please show me your citizen verification profile and I can take a look at that for you. After receiving your profile, the young female officer begins to wield the computer terminal with a certain flair. Found it. New Eridu Janus Quarter in the 6th Street neighborhood. A comprehensive video rental and retail service store going by the name of Random Play. Yeah, that's me. Stop by any time and we'll give you a discount. Haha, thank you very much. You're not kidding, are you? Okay, then let's get down to business. Here's a new declaration form for you. Just fill this out and answer a few questions about the business credentials and that's it. Unless you have any... this is boring! What's happening? Where's Jane? Ask about the tense atmosphere within public security. You mean all this heavy armed public security officers? Don't worry, they're just carrying out routine work. But there is one slight issue. Their work involves sending more bureaucratic personnel over, meaning your business credentials might take a couple of extra days to update. Okay, let's go. I won't take up any more of your time. Let's get started. Here comes the robot. What robot? Oh, that robot. Oh, snap. Beep boop.
Juyuan, there's a new report out. Excuse me.
Please continue, Captain Zhu.
Yes, sir. The target of our operation is the Mountain Lions, a militant group that believes in brutality and is known for its involvement in violent crimes.
Who's that? Chat? Who's that? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking... I'm a bust.
Their leader, Razor, has pulled together a fierce crew using his strength and wit. One of the new faces we should keep a close eye on is Jane. She's played a key role in several criminal activities recently, rapidly rising through the ranks in the gang. These are the targets for this combat operation. We're planning to send a small elite squad for a surgical strike against their core forces, with the goal of crippling the Mountain Lion gang.
Captain, I have a question.
Oh my god, fucking Seth.
Go ahead.
The Mountain Lions are strong because of their armed members, but even if they're dauntless criminals, at the end of the day, they're essentially just a bunch of bandits. Surely they can't outgun public security, right? Instead of just targeting their core forces, why not go a step further and take down their headquarters altogether?
Well, because...
We can't. At least not yet. You are correct, Officer Seth. They can call themselves the Mountain Lions, but in the eyes of the law, they're just alley cats with a bit more fluff. Nothing more. And certainly nothing to fear. The thing is, they're slippery.
Slippery?
That's right. These crooks manage to get away after every crime by entering a hollow and disappearing without a trace. Our precinct has carried out several thorough raids, including systematic sweeps of the hollows they frequent.
Officer Mew Mew!
It's a real shame we couldn't find anything. Unless your report brings good news, Officer Ching-Yi.
Oh? Let me think. The report indicated that our intel officers managed to detain a member of the Mountain Lion gang at an old construction site in a hollow. Now would be an ideal chance for a surprise strike.
I see. Our precinct has invested significant time and resources in preparing for this operation. Captain Julian, you know what this means.
Yes, sir, I do.
You'll be leading this operation. Remember, we cannot afford any failures.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that ZZZ Sparkle? No, it's like, she makes free run faces though, which is hilarious. Like, I don't know if we have any, Kesuke, we should activate that fucking free run cat face one. The, where she does the little three face. Yeah, the Sunday one. She does that face like in the background a lot, like the Free Ren face, and I know a lot of people made comparisons between Free Ren and Ching-Yi for that reason.
Is that clear?
Crystal clear, sir. Codename, Operation Hooked. Let's prepare for combat!
Let's prepare for combat. Free Ren Comfy A, there you go, perfect.
Quickly block that! Damn it! What's Pumpset doing here?
Save the trouble and
Hey, I got
surrender.
the haptic feedback right now. The haptic feedback on the controller going crazy. What the hell?
Out of my way!
This is why I play PS5. Stick it up. Hey, yo. I saw someone, I think I've seen that cutscene before, and there was someone commenting, like, why would you ever be a criminal in the fucking world, in the CCC world, when that PubSec unit exists? Like, they're just fucking superheroes, bro. You're fucking gonna get your ass clapped the second you try to do anything.
Mountain lion goons up ahead.
Like,
Let's cuff them.
Do the, wait, where's the Chingy, the combo? How do you do that? Isn't it, I think it's her ability. Don't you have to? You hear that dog? That thing woofed like a dog, bro. Anyways.
Why are we stopping on the second floor?
Looks like we need a key card to access the third floor. Let's find it.
The bang dog? Yeah.
Look at the heaps of stuff over there. They really think that's going to stop us?
Just some makeshift barricades. It's nothing. Seth?
Breaking stuff is my specialty. I'm on it.
Yeah. Huh? Together?
Sustain fire.
I don't know how to use this team at all. They're actually like, I can't look at my characters here. I think Zhu Yuan and Xingyi are like the only limited 5-star units I don't have at the moment. I have every other one just because I've been so lucky in CCC. So I don't know how to use this team at all. Peak gameplay.
Elite gang members up ahead. All units, stay sharp.
Interesting. I'll teach these youngsters a lesson.
Youngsters actually free run. All right, hang on. How do I do the?
Stay vigilant.
No, how does she do the flip thing? That's what I want to do.
Stop resisting.
Please don't resist.
Spam? Wait, what? Spam what? The triangle? Oh, spam basic? Oh, there it goes, yeah. How are you gonna compete with that, bro? Like, why even? Why even try?
Taking the shot. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Captain, we didn't find the key card on them.
Having come this far, the key card must be around here somewhere.
What do we have here?
Yo, Siren Head.
Let's defeat it and grab the data. Freeze!
Ow. Actually, Siren Head, what the fuck?
You asked for it!
This is the end of chapter 3. This is the Jane and Seth story we're doing right now.
An opening!
It's technically not, it's like an intermission episode, so it's not its own chapter, technically. It's the end of chapter 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Not bad, huh?
You walked right into this one.
Surrender your weapon!
I apologize, I don't know how to use her. Nor do I want to learn. I'm never rolling the fucking... I'm never rolling this combo. I'm sorry.
Good work. Let's take the elevator.
My personal bias against cops prevents me from it. Shotgun pistol. I know it has to do with the top left up there. You get shotgun shells and then you fire them, right?
Captain, we've got more gang members here.
Okay, rat fucker. Jane's different. She doesn't count. All right, let's try this again. Never mind. What about Seth? Seth's all right. He's a good kid.
We've got company. Watch out for an ambush.
Ready for the big showdown?
You have time to practice, Chingy?
What's wrong?
Oh. Oh, this is where she shows up, I think. I've seen these fucking
Contact,
cutscenes
2
before.
o'clock.
Up there!
Oh my goodness!
So she's the target we're after?
Affirmative.
We'll bring you to justice!
Yo, what the fuck? Neighbor's dogs, what the... It's crazy.
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Think you can handle my tricks?
Wait, we actually fight her?
No restrictions! Fire it well!
Prepare to face judgment!
Whoa, damn, that looked cool.
Watch your back.
Round them up. Here comes the burst.
Whoa! Damn, I'm getting fucked up. Hang on.
You're under arrest!
Turn over, and you leave!
Cross the line and you get shot.
Gotta be more serious now.
Oh my goodness.
Need a bandage.
What?
You walked right into this one.
Jesus. That looks so weird, bro.
How's that feel?
Don't even try it. You're surrounded!
Your crime won't be forgiven!
He hates Jane? No! I have no choice.
You may remain silent.
Damn it! These officers are no joke! We need to get out of here! Now!
You're not going anywhere.
What are you looking at?
Oh my god.
Hey, you really the best the mountain lions got? Why do you keep scurrying away like some rat? Where's your honor? Hey!
Your fighting style is way too boring. All you do is come at me. It's seriously putting me to sleep.
Listen up, you scumbag! I'm gonna beat you fair and square! I don't believe in resorting to cheap tricks.
Oh, really? That's too bad. Cheap tricks are what I'm good at.
She's so
Told you not
hot.
to wander off. Look at us now. We're completely lost.
Get him!
Whoa!
I smell etheric matter. Be careful.
Sniffer?
These people are only gonna slow us down. PubSec is on our tail. Don't make things difficult. Let's bail.
Hold it! Who's there? Stay back! Let them go! They're not a part of this! Let them go, huh? Sure. If you take their place. Deal. He actually agreed?
Bro hissed at him.
See? Told you it'd work!
It's clearing.
Stay tight and keep alert.
Captain 2UN, we found 3 civilians. They're all safe.
The mountain lions are gone. They are slippery, just like Officer Byron said.
Hold on. Where's Seth?
We have the Bang Boo Sniffa emote added, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there. Keisuke literally just did it. It's been added for a while. Several hours later, inside a meeting room at the Lumina Square precinct of public security.
Yes, we apprehended all the gang members at the scene, except for Jane. However, 2 citizens and Officer Seth have gone missing. There are reports that they were captured by the gang. Understood. Our team is ready and awaiting further orders.
So, what's the plan? What happens to us now that we've failed the operation? You're turning pale, so I guess this must be it then. I'll box up my desk and return my gear. Oh, is it okay if I take my welcome mug?
Huh? Hold on, Jingyi. It's not like that. We haven't failed yet.
Poor Julian. You're in denial that you failed. The core gang members, including Jane, they all got away, remember? The operation was a flop. But hey, you tried your best.
No, don't pat me. I'm fine. The operation wasn't a flop. I mean, not a total flop. We were at least half successful. I guess I should have filled you in right after the operation ended. You know how the mountain lions are really good at hiding, right? We can't root them out because they always manage to slip away in the hollows, making it hard for us to pin down their HQ.
Right. They call themselves lions, but all they do is scamper around like rodents. From the looks of it, I think we should send them a rat to be their leader.
Right! That's exactly it, Jingyi! You've got it all figured out!
I might not have it all figured out, but I'll gladly take the compliments.
Well, actually, the rat idea you just mentioned, that was our plan all along.
That's a lot of rat messaging.
Maybe we should send them a rat to be their leader.
Juyuan picks up an ID card from the table and hands it to Qingyi. Oh my goodness, can I get a copy of that? A hard plastic ID card authorized by public security. It has an ID photo of Jane when she was an external staff consultant on criminal psychology. Rotate. Yo, yeah, I definitely need a copy of this.
Huh? Jane Doe, contracted consultant for criminal behavior at public security. What? She's one of us?
That's right. Jane's been working with us, and she's our inside agent for this operation. She's the rat we sent in, the real bait. The real purpose behind the whole operation was to put on a show, allowing Jane to gain enough trust to infiltrate the mountain lions' top ranks and learn the secrets of their HQ.
That's a bold move. So in that sense, our operation was a success. Huh? Not funny? What's with that look on your face?
Remember when I said the operation was only half a success? Well, Seth, he's that other half. He and the civilians who were caught up in this, they were really captured by the mountain lions.
Meanwhile, inside the Ballet Twins Hollow. No way! That's why this is connected to Chapter 3, huh?
Who's there? Who do you think? Come on, open up!
Huh? But boss said I can only open up if you get the secret knock right.
They're so dorky.
I don't have all day.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Huh?
Screenshot, 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 screenshot.
So, we're in Ballet Twins Hollow?
That's right. First time here, Jane? Makes sense. This transfer station is one of the closest to our base, the Lion's Den. By the rules, we're not supposed to come here without the boss's approval. Yeah! You need the boss's approval to be here!
Oh yeah? And who do you think you are around here? Maybe I should be asking you that question.
Who dat?
Huh? Boss!
That's Razor, the mountain lion himself.
I made those rules. About the transfer station, the secret knock, all of them. The rules are made to be followed. So why did you break them? Boss,
We were ambushed by PubSec. They were fast and precise. It all happened suddenly. Things got messy real quick.
She's so hot.
If we hadn't pulled out fast, some of us would have gotten busted.
Why is the text in the way, bro? Is there no way to get rid of it? I don't think so. Damn it.
Oh. Yeah, boss. We even snagged an officer as a bonus. Look!
Is this whole game told as a visual novel? Now I regret HSR doesn't have this kind of storytelling. They swap it up due to people's complaints in previous, to my knowledge, they switch up the storytelling to not always keep it as one thing for different people. So people that don't like the visual novel storytelling, sometimes you get the cutscenes, sometimes you get sort of like a visual novel where it's like 2 3D models talking back and forth, and sometimes you get this graphic novel type of storytelling, and they swap it up to keep the pacing a little different for people that enjoy the different types of storytelling. To my knowledge, that's why they set it up this way. So you get different stuff in different chapters, or like a mix of different things throughout different chapters.
Did you pull this off? It was Jane.
Boss, Jane came through for us again today. She stole the officers with a smoke bomb, and we were able to get out of there safely.
Look at Seth as hissing, dude.
You bunch of despicable thugs! You have no honor!
Why could that not be me, bro? Come on. It should have been me, not him.
It wasn't much of a fight. This idiot tried to play hero for some civilians, like a mouse walking into a trap.
Good work, Jane. When the time's right, we'll see if there's a spot for you as a trusted bodyguard.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Listen up! Those public security clowns are still after us. I'm gonna go find out what they're up to. Lay low here for now. I'll arrange to get you back to the den safely in groups. You got that?
Crystal clear, sir! Long live the Lions!
Goodness me. Jane says, phew, finally made it to this rumored secret transfer station. This long time that NEPs spent planning wasn't all for nothing. They even managed to trick their own people into believing it was real. The only variable left unaccounted for is that officer, Seth. Is he new to the criminal investigation team? Does he even know all the ins and outs of their decoy plan? Why were they brought here, though? Have they changed to a new protocol for the precinct? Just to be safe, let's engage him before we take another step further. Engage me! Not him! Oh my goodness. I love her so much. Anyways. Try reaching out to Seth. Just be a cat boy? True. Let me turn on my PNG tuber real quick. Is there anything we do before basic mountain lion? Gangster? Smart underling? Is there anything we do before talking to Seth? Yo, they got Bangu. Batty Boo? Look at her ass, that's about it. Goddamn. Savage henchman.
How come I can't break out of these? They're just simple restraint cuffs.
Don't waste your energy. I injected you with muscle relaxants on the way over. You're lucky that you're even able to stand.
Muscle relaxants? No wonder I feel so weak now. You'd sink so low as to use prohibited substances on innocent civilians?
Hey, we've never done this to anybody else. Only you got the special treatment.
What? Damn it! You dirty, sneaky rats!
It might be dirty to do this to ordinary people, but for someone who calls cuffs simple, it's a precaution.
You obviously have the wits to match your skill. Why not keep on the straight and narrow? Why join a gang of violent thugs?
Oh, you sound like you must know me pretty well.
Of course I know you. I've read your entire dossier. Jane Doe, a new talent recruited by the Mountain Lions. You've rapidly risen through the ranks thanks to your sharp skills and quick mind. Now you're already a core member of the gang's bodyguards.
Oh, and what's your point?
At face value, most would think you're just another typical thug. Cunning, ruthless, deplorable, and cruel. But I can tell you're much more than that. I know you must still have some virtues. Am I right?
You're asking me?
Let's assume that you do. Because I believe you do. And unlike the rest of the Mountain Lion gang, you still have some goodness left in your heart. You do, right?
Look at her wide-eyed, her wide-eyed expression. She's adorable.
What I'm saying is, you still have a choice, Jane. You can turn over a new leaf.
Turn over a new leaf!
It's not too late. If you cooperate with me, you have my word that public security will give you a fair trial. They'll go easy on you if you change and help me. How's that sound?
You're Seth, right?
Yeah, that's my name. So what about the deal I mentioned?
Hey, you sitting there, the little lady. Yeah, you. What are you trying to hide there?
I don't have anything.
Make no mistake, the only hostage worth anything here is the officer. Nobody's gonna cry if you end up missing an arm or a leg. Tell me, what are you hiding?
Whoa, hang on a minute, Jane. No need to get so worked up.
They say it's the eyeballs of hollow victims that the rats go for first. And you've got beautiful eyes there, Missy. I'm sure they'll love the taste.
I don't have anything, really.
This is the last time I'll ask. What are you hiding?
Water! It's drinking water! We kept some from the trip over here. I told them to hide it. If there's a problem with that, then take it up with me.
The trembling hostage reveals a small bottle from behind her, and eerie silence fills the makeshift jail.
Officer Seth, you have an excellent aptitude for ether and outstanding fitness. Plus, you have many other virtues, like honesty, kindness, and determination.
What are you trying to say? That you know me?
No, I don't know you at all. But you're easy to read, and you've got all the stuff that bad guys love. Honesty, so you're a terrible liar. Kind-heartedness, so you're easily manipulated. And determination, so you never give in. I don't see any hope of us working together. Therefore, I strongly suggest that you be a good little hostage and don't try anything funny. After all, I am the only one here with some kindness left in my heart. Right?
Ugh, you?
Hey, where's the guard? Come here.
Yes, Jane? Did you call me?
Keep a close eye on them and make sure they're treated according to the rules. Also, make sure you give our cop friend here 3 times as much water. And don't let the others drink anything until the cop finishes all his water first.
What?
You like water, don't you? Well, I'll make sure you drink enough of it then.
Goodness me, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. So this cocky young kid got pulled in over his head. and he's far too honest for my liking. If I take a risk and tell him about the decoy plan, we risk losing everything if he lets the cat out of the bag. Unexpected trouble. I hope that a little intimidation can keep them alert and discreet. Whatever happens, I need to figure out the best way there first. The ultimate goal of investigating the mountain lion's lair won't change. Let's pester the low-level henchman at the transfer station for some info. Bro, I did not say that. Yo, what? Okay, now we gotta talk to all the low-ranking henchmen. Congratulations. To me? What for? Why, congratulations on your promotion, of course. Didn't the boss man Razor himself say he wanted you as his personal bodyguard? Guess you really are the best. It's too early for any congratulations right now. He also said in due course. Hey, that's just formality. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of when, not if. Huh. I knew you weren't just some, what's the word for it? Average James? I think you mean average Joe. Ah, yeah, that's it. That's the one. Once you're a bodyguard, these transfer stations are gonna fall under your control, and then you can help us all little guys out a smidge, right? Huh, how sweet of you. But if the bodyguards run this transfer station, who leads the retreat from here to the Lion's Den? Isn't that their job too? I don't know about any of that top secret stuff, but every time we retreat to the Lion's Den, it's always the big boss or his bodyguards who lead us through the hollow. I've been through this transfer station tons of times now. I see. All right, you should rest for now. We're gaining intel. Don't touch it. Huh, what was that, Jane? Is your wrist sore? You probably heard it fighting the officers. Don't put any pressure on it. You could tear a muscle. No way. I was just giving it a tap. Ow, ow, ouchies. Now do you believe me? I believe you. What should I do then, Jane? Unfortunately, you're done for. Unless you've got the supply manifest for this transfer station, then I might be able to scrounge up some medicine for you. Supply manifest? Coming right up. I'll go grab that for you right now. Ouch, 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 ouch. After easily securing the supply manifest from the gangsters, Jane is able to estimate the scope of this transfer station based on the various supply levels. They've stocked up quite a large supply of anti-corruption serum and protective equipment, enough to support plenty of people here for quite a while. They've even got some everyday necessities. That means that this transfer station may play a far more important role than I expected. Excellent. How's it looking, Jane? Any medicine in there that I can use? Here, these two. One's an ointment and the other you take orally. Rub the ointment where it hurts twice a day, morning and evening. Great. What about the oral one? Do I take it before eating? No, that one's bubblegum. It just gives you something to do so you won't scratch your wounds. Oh, I get it. Thanks so much, Miss Jane. How's it looking? Miss Jane, I'm fine. My back and legs aren't stiff and the corruption levels are still safe. I was getting antsy, so I dosed myself with some anti-corruption serum just in case. I was asking about the hostages, and you shouldn't be wasting any serum if your corruption levels are still low. Sorry about that, Miss Jane. The hostages are good. I've even double doused them with some serum, so I guess I'll stop doing that. No, don't stop. They don't have any protective gear, so they should be taking anti-corruption measures. Any other problems? Not with the hostages, nah. Except for that one Byron, what the fuck, officer who kept lecturing me like some kind of preachy teacher. But it's fine. One of the higher-ups gave him a muscle relaxant, so he can't break free. I control him as much as I want now. I'm asking if you have any other real problems here, and if you don't, then you should quit provoking the officer. I'm sorry, it's just the higher-up guards. They always trash talk when guarding hostages. It can get nasty sometimes. Don't force yourself to do things you aren't cut out for. How long have you been doing this? Huh? I've been on duty here at the transfer station this whole time, but I only got my orders for it this morning. So that's about, I guess half a day so far. I was asking how long you've been here in the Mountain Lion gang. Never mind. I'll just leave the hostages with you, then I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Cool! I'll do my best, Miss Jane. Bro gave off way more information than he needed to. Jane walks over to the quiet corner and starts pondering the next steps in her plan. Look how pretty she is. Okay, time to sort things out. There's too much going on. Gotta take things one step at a time. About the supplies. From the supplies manifest, you're able to tell that this transfer station has abundant supplies and a full complement of personnel. In other words, this should be one of the core hiding places for the Mountain Lions. About the transfer station, based on what these gangsters said, they have to follow a consigliere if they want to evacuate from the Hollow or go to the Lion's Den. That makes it highly likely that this transfer station is the only way to get through to the Lion's Den. About the hostages. The guards watching over the hostages seem like jittery newbies. Should be a piece of cake to scare them or trick them. Doesn't seem like it'll be hard to bust through these guards and rescue the hostages. Phew, that's that. Time to reward myself with an energy bar. At least things don't seem too bad right now. The biggest wildcard here is not knowing when Razor is going to show up again. We'd better find some more clues about the Lion's Den before he gets back, just to be safe, and get the hostages out of here as soon as possible. Let's explore the area around the transfer station first. Since this is the route, there's gotta be some useful clues nearby. A Jane outfit of one of her disguises would be amazing. That's what I would love. The disguises she wore in the trailer. Thanks for your hard work. Anything going on around the exit? Miss Jane, just doing my job, ma'am. Everything is in ship shape at the entrance and exit. Very good. Is this your bamboo? Does it have a carrot? Nope, it belongs to the transfer station, and it records carrot data around the perimeter. The big boss just updated it before he left. Excellent. I'll leave it to your patrols then. Huh? Patrols? What patrols? We have lots of people at the transfer station, plus hostages too. We need to ensure it's safe here, which requires dispatching patrols as needed to drive off nearby ethereals. Do I gotta take on ethereals now? Do I have to do it? On my own? What? You don't want to go? Not into obeying the boss's orders? Watch your mouth. Why would I ever disobey an order from the boss? I'm just, you know, right? It's just, you know. I mean, it's not that I don't want to go. It's just, look at me, you know? I just, you know. That's how I'd speak if I was talking to Jane too. All right. That's enough already. Give me the supplies for 2 people and I'll go out on patrol myself. For real? That's amazing, Miss Jane. I knew you were strong and kind. I promise I'll pay you back the best rations and medicine for you. Great, now we have all the supplies we need to make our escape. So, Miss Jane, when are you thinking of heading out? Right now. Give me that bamboo. I'll head out right now. And don't forget those supplies I mentioned. Cool, I'll put together those supplies then right away. Don't worry, nobody will find out. I like how they, wrote her to be like insanely manipulative. The writing for Jane in this chapter is pretty good.
Let's start investigating. The target's over there.
She's putting that degree to work, yeah, in criminal psychology, right? Anyways. System? Whoa, hang on.
System processing. Please present member permission level 3 or above to access.
Great, they even put the building's security systems to use. We'll need an access card to do anything.
Let's search some other areas.
Good night, Kazuke!
Yeah.
What the fork? And Emmy.
High-powered security laser grid.
Have a good night,
I'm
y'all.
not going to rush things. Let's go around. This crate appears to be pretty new. Must be gang stuff. There are security doors everywhere. Maybe they lead to something useful. It's never easy, is it? An unbound security card. What luck. Let's give it a try.
I was actually just laying there.
System processing. Valid member permission level 3 detected. Access granted.
Deactivate the laser security system.
The security module has been shut down. An increase in ether activity and a rising frequency of spatial fissure detected. Please proceed with caution.
Great. Open it. Let's keep going.
Denny's.
Want some more?
System processing. Valid member permission level 3 detected. Access granted.
Deactivate the laser security system.
The security module has been shut down. An increase in ether activity and rising frequency of spatial fissures detected. Please proceed with caution.
Let's keep going.
I want to bungee jump with her
Is that a
tail.
control terminal?
Whoa,
it could
what
have
is this?
intel, so it's worth checking. It's never easy, is it?
I don't think I've ever done a maze like this before.
System sleep mode. Valid member permission level 3 detected. Access granted. Initializing permission management systems.
Permission management? That's fantastic. We should be able to upgrade the access level of this card now. Tamper with the upgrade. Tamper with and upgrade the access card.
Overriding permission info. Key player permissions level 2 granted.
Let's keep going.
Wait, we had level 3 but didn't have level 2? What?
This will take us to the other side of that blocked off area. Let's make this quick.
Ow! I forgot I didn't have someone. I just tried to press swap. What does this bang boo do? Is it physical? Or fire?
Hurts, don't it? Let's keep going.
Batty boo.
System processing. Valid key player permission level 2 detected. Access granted.
Let's close the security door.
The NF1 reinforced door has been closed. An increase in ether activity and rising frequency of spatial fissure detected. Please proceed with caution.
Great, we made it around. Let's get investigating.
Why could we not have just jumped from there? What? Video game logic.
System valid key fire level 2 clearance access
I don't think it's working. Another permission management system, but the interface basically crashed. Looks like it's been corrupted from the inside out. The access panel is still here. Now we can fiddle with the access card levels. So lucky. Set it to the highest possible access level.
Overwriting. Ground go level 5.
Let's keep going.
Dub.
No escape. The final act begins now.
Let's keep going.
System processing. Valid crown guard permission level 5 detected. Access granted.
Close the security door.
The GL7 reinforced door has been closed. An increase in ether activity and rising frequency of spatial fissure detected. Please proceed with caution.
Great. Open it.
Oh! Explodey things.
Another mechanism. Let's find a way around it.
Ow!
System processing. Valid crown guard permission level 5 detected. Access granted. The GL7 reinforced door has been closed. An increase in ether.
Hopefully, this is the last door.
Ow! Oh my fucking god.
Finally made it.
I'll make it painless. Oops, sorry.
Whoa!
It's never easy, is it?
No escape. The pressure's on.
Finally made it.
System processing. Valid crown. Permission level 5 detected. Access denied. Not.
Huh? Access denied? Give it another try. Access denied. Give it another try. Access denied. Warning. Unsuccessful attempt 2. Uh-oh. Can't access even though the crown guard permission level 5? Now that's a shocker.
The I-36 passage security has been upgraded. An increase in ether activity and rising frequency of spatial fissure detected. Please proceed with caution.
We can't just force our way through. I guess that's it. Let's head back to the transfer station. It's almost time anyway.
Hope there'll be some leads about the lion's den.
Goodness me. Welcome back, Miss Jane. You're tough as nails. You can trash the sweet talk. Have you finished packing what I asked? All done. You can relax. Should I go get it for you right now? Not right now. I'll let you know when I need it. Cool. If there's anything else you need, is it okay if I take off to watch the show? Show? What show? It's starting soon. See? Over there. As soon as he finishes talking, the whole transfer station erupts into a hubbub as though there were a crowded pub brawl. Some of the gangsters enjoy some R&R surrounding a couple of figures, one thin and one stocky. What's going on? All these people making a stir, and who's that guard in the middle? And that one with the loud voice? The savage henchman? What were you just talking about? I just meant it ain't right to take a hostage's food like that. Are you lecturing me? Are you teaching me what to do? No, I'm not. I'd never do that to you. I was just explaining things. Based on the boss's orders, we gotta take care of the hostages. Food, water, and anti-corruption serum. They need all that. In the distance, a voice booms from out of the hostage's cell. Yeah, he's right! Oh yeah, and some muscle relaxant for the officer. This time, the voice from the hostage cell changes. No, that won't be necessary. Are you saying that I am supposed to live like a beggar while we all look after this stupid pubsec weasel? It's just that we can adjust rations for everyone at the transfer station. Technically, he's just a stupid cat, right? Oh, you got jokes, huh? Do these guys really get wound up so easily? I haven't even found any clues leading to the lion's den yet, so I don't need this chaos. I need to put a stop to this fast. The crowd jeers nosily as things look more and more as though a fight is about to break out. Yo, we got 50 polychromes, dub chat. What's going on? What are you all fighting about? Jane? This business is between two men, not you. I'm gonna deliver a brutal lesson to this little coward about the Mountain Lion Gang rules here. Not my business. Are you lecturing me now? Teaching me what to do? The hairs on the back of the savage and burly gangster's neck rose as though he was about to take his anger out on the impudent Jane. However, in a flash... I'm just giving him a lecture on the rules. He's a newbie cub yet, and here he is, terrified of an officer. That's just embarrassing for us as a gang, and embarrassing for our big boss. Well, I'm not terrified of that officer. I just... Shut it! Got it. He calmed down just like that. I thought I'd have to really teach him a lesson there, but that saved me a lot of hassle. Listen up, everyone. We're not down some dark alleyway downtown, and we're not at the Gray Street markets. We are deep inside the damn hollows, for crying out loud. We're not here on vacation. There are ethereals stalking around outside the transfer station, and there are officers patrolling just beyond those ethereals. Big Boss Razor, he's working his butt off as we speak to get us all out of this predicament. He does not want anyone causing any more trouble for him right at this moment. So rest up if you need to, and if you've got some energy to cause any trouble, save it for when we deal with the officers. Do you hear me? The gangsters gathered there, all muttered in agreement before the crowd slowly dispersed. Peace was restored to the transfer station. Alright, let's ask that loudmouth what he knows about the switches there, while the wind still knocked out of his sails. It's you! What do you want this time? Can you keep it down? What, I reprimanded my subordinates and now I can't even speak freely? Hey, being loud doesn't break the boss's rules, does it? Huh? Do you want to redeem yourself or not? Then keep it down. I do. Listen, using force and intimidation will only make people resent you. If you want to truly be respected, you need to demonstrate strengths that go beyond just brute force. I know that! Of course I'm aware of that, but to be more precise, what am I supposed to do? You're a veteran of the Mountain Lion Gang, and you've been here much longer than me. Just show us how well you know about the gang, okay? For instance, didn't you say you were studying the rules of this transfer station? Show us what you've learned. How many members are permanently stationed here? What are the standards for the supplies? What is the situation in the surrounding area? One patrol team is always stationed here. The standards for supplies, Supplies should be prepared for 3 standard safe corruption vehicles. The surrounding area includes evacuation passages with mechanisms. And how do we evacuate via those passages? If I remember correctly, you have to get through a series of mechanisms, then use a special electronic keycard held by a designated person to... Huh? Is this something I can actually share with others? Of course not. That was a test of your confidentiality awareness. You did well. Anyway, use your knowledge to prove that those qualifications as a senior and stop getting into brawls. Work hard on it. As for the supply distribution, I'll think of something. I see. So the final mechanism needs a special electronic keycard, huh? Didn't I tell you not to touch it yet? Miss Jane! Oh, this is his injury, never mind. Miss Jane! The ointment works like a charm, but the wound is so itchy that I have to scratch it! Unless you want to contract some sort of disease, grin and bear it. Chew the gum to take your mind off of things. I'm chewing it already. I've eaten half of it already, but I'm still so itchy! Let me ask you a question, and I'll tell you what to do based on how you answer. You're in charge of distributing supplies around this transfer station, right? Where did all those switches used in the construction of the station come from? The guard doesn't slow down his chewing at all, and his eyes slightly narrow. Madam Jane, why are you asking me about this? I was just on patrol around the perimeter of the base and found a few of the switches with signs of severe corruption. It could be ethereals are messing with them, or perhaps it's just bad luck. I want to get in the spare parts now ahead of time. Why? You don't need to worry about that right now. Do you, Miss Jane? I want to keep making a name for myself, though. Razor said that when the time comes, he's promoting me to his bodyguard, but I can't wait that long. I want it now, so I need to find more chances for me to show off. Get it? The serious expression on the guard's face lasts for only a few seconds before it relaxes. So you want to climb the ladder faster, huh? I didn't take you for such a hustler, Miss Jane. Those devices come from all over the place. Most are converted from materials on site or looted. You can try the black market if you want to repair them, Miss Jane. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. You take care of yourself. I've got to get going. Huh? Hang on, I've answered all your questions. Are you going to tell me how to get rid of this itch? My cheeks are getting so sore from the chewing. Really? Then congratulations. That's actually the way to do it. Vigorously chewing gum like that makes the muscles in your cheeks sore, and the pain so overpowering that you won't even be able to think about your itchy hand. Huh? Nom, nom, nom. Jane paces about leisurely as she begins to think about her next steps. We've got key intel. It's time to come up with the countermeasures. What should I start with? About the final switch, about food and medical supplies. The Lions are mad about having to share supplies with the hostages. If this continues, things are going to slip out of my control sooner or later. Showing up with more food and medicine won't just solve the problem here. It'll also improve my standing with the rest of the gang. And then about the final switch. The last switch near the transfer station needs a special keycard to open, and it's been improvised out of spare parts, which means creating a fake keycard to brute force it shouldn't be tricky at all, seeing as the NEPS has just the facilities needed to do that. Looks like I'll have to find a way to duck out and find the precinct and secretly put together a master keycard using their tech. It'll be a good chance for me to get some food, medicine, and other supplies to appease these thugs at the transfer station and keeping them from venting all their anger on the hostages. I should chat with the guard at the gate to see if I can find a way out. See the exit henchman to go to the Ballet Twins area. You seem pretty disappointed. Do you like rubbernecking? Miss Jane, you call us rubberneckers. What do you take us for? We're the Mountain Lion Gang. We are founded on force. A lion's always got to sharpen its claws, right? Oh, well said. I'll leave the next patrol up to you then, so you can sharpen those claws of yours. Now that's totally cool. Patrolling is just a great opportunity for me, and it's just, you know, right? What I mean is, it's not that I don't want to go, it's just, look at me, you know? I just, you know. Right, your mouth's sharper than your claws at this point, but listen up. You're in charge of the transfer station exit, right? I want to duck out of here for a sec. Huh? You want to go outside? Into the hollow? But the big boss said we shouldn't do anything so rash. I can't make that decision, Miss Jane. Of course, I'm going out for the sake of our brothers. Didn't those two almost come to blows over supplies? I want to go out and fetch some more food and drink for everyone. More supplies, then we can all hold on to a little more. More supplies, then we can all hold on to a little more ourselves. It isn't easy in this line of work. What's wrong with earning a little more on the side? I see. I get what you're saying, but, I mean, the rules are set by the boss, and a pipsqueak like me don't got the power to go against him. It's just, you know, right? What I mean is, you know, just, let me think it over. All right, enough. Just tell me, what do you want? I want to watch a thriller. The Port of Peak, the director's cut, either on disc or videotape, whatever. I'll just need that movie, and I've got all the gear to watch it. Sure, now let me out. Got it. Next time you have a request, cut the BS and just tell me up straight. All right, Miss Jane. You have no idea how boring it is standing guard here. There's no signal in the hollow, and I can't even stream any movies, so I'm really holding out for you to bring me back that movie. Come on, I'll show you how to get out. Okay, that's as far as I can take you. Next up, you need to find a girl with pink hair. She's our insider to the outside, and she can help you out with whatever you need and wherever you want to go. I told her the basics when I left the hollow. I see. You'd better head back before any ethereals start to gather up here again. All right. See you then. Don't forget my movie. 50 more polychromes. Let's go, chat. Wait a second. We're not in a hollow. What? Oh, she meant, like, the pathway. Arc. What? Officer Mew Mew! What's that? A public security mascot? All that enthusiasm turning into a blast of hot air. Our contact's still nearby, and getting in touch now will blow our cover. Keep him at a distance for now. Yeah, this is definitely at a distance. What does her jacket say? Stab? Mice? Squeak? Oh my god, I love her character design so much. her little pouch on her near her tail says Squeak on it. That's adorable. Oh, there's the girl with the pink hair. Hey there, I'm Jane. A young woman with a slightly cocky but wary look in her eye turns to look at Jane, eyes fixed firmly on her face. There's something on my face. I never expected to see such a beautiful lady joining up with the Mountain Lion gang. I thought you were all rough around the edges like Razor. Speak for yourself. That guard already explained everything. I'm just outside to help. So if you need to go anywhere, just talk to me. If you want to get back to the transfer station, just tell me, and I'll be around. Got it. I'll come find you when I need you. Speaking of which, I do need your help with something else. Beautiful. This list here, help me put together these supplies, whatever it costs. I'll give you an extra 30% for your work. How about it? As straightforward as you are beautiful. All right, I'll send someone for your supplies. And by the way, I like you. Can I add you on Knock Knock? Bro, oh my god. I love it. Get me that stuff and I'll think about it. I'll leave things to you then. Excellent. That's the supply secured. Next up is the master keycard. See your contact to visit the Lumina Square area. My what? Oh, her. Where are you off to, beautiful? Lumina Square. Okay, I know that way. I know a way to avoid any PS patrols. Come on. I love her design because of the fuck-ass bangs, but I can't imagine her without them. Oh yeah, same. I just love the overall, like, the mouse character design on her. Like, I was never someone that... I've never been someone that's, like, super into, like, half animal, half humanoid characters that much. Like, obviously cat girls are cute and like certain iterations are all right, but I've never been someone that was like head over heels for them. But whoever designed Jane's like overall character design is like chef's kiss. I love all the different animations they have with her tail, and whatever artist came up with the fact that like she has the little hooks on her arm and she literally puts her thumbs in the hooks to let her arms hang there, and then her hands are up like a mouse. That's just like genius. I love it. And then her hair fits with the ears like perfectly too. She's just chef's kiss. I love her character design so much. They do the half animal stuff pretty well. They even have an entire, I only found out recently, I think I put it in the ZZZ channel not that long ago. They even have a whole clothing line that's like in the game, like there's like ads in the game you can find for different clothing lines where they put holes in the pants that can be closed or like zipped up for the animal characters in the game, for their tails. And I just thought that like the attention to detail for them to like put that in the game is pretty damn cool. Where is it? It was like last week, I think I put it in my Discord chat somewhere. Miyabi is all ears. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. I found it. Do all this shit just to get a fucking image up. Here it is. So, uniform skirt. The school skirts in New Eridu are designed with an adjustable tail feature, allowing the tail opened up for customizable thyrins of all kinds. Oh, is thyrin? They mentioned that word earlier. I didn't know what that meant. That must mean the mix between the animal and humanoid, huh? But you can see that this is like the skirt. This is like an ad, in-game ad for the skirt with the tail feature. And like, if you look at the NPCs, all of them have this though. Like, even if they're not a thyrin, they have the spot for the tail to come out. That's how the clothes are made in New Eridu, and I just thought that that was like a really interesting, what's the phrase for it? Like attention to detail or like world building addition in there for the character designers. I thought that was really cool. Fun fact, men's and women's clothing in New Eridu has a hole pattern. This is because of the clothes bought by Thyrins. They can use the hole for their tail. Pretty cool. Arknights also does the animal-human mix really well, too. Are Jane and Seth the only ones with animal features? No, and there's some that are, like, full-on animal, like the furry guy. And there's like a new one coming out as well that got a drip market leak. Or not leak, but that was drip marketed recently. Yo, what's going on here? These guys are like, these drunk dudes are like pestering this girl. Let's save her. Damn, can't interact. I can't look at my, all the characters I have right now, but there's a couple other characters that are Thyrins as well, I believe. Pultra, yeah, she's like a straight up. What is she? Is she she's like a jaguar or something? Ben is a straight up bear, yeah. Are there any half human, half playable, half human, half animal? I'm trying to think. Oh, well, Shark Girl with the shark tail. What's her name? Ellen. Ellen's half shark. She's the like one of the faces of the game, pretty much. Billy's a cyborg. Nekomata is like cat girl, yeah. Ooh, I lost my fucking 50-52 recently. Yo, can I cross the fucking street? The Bang Boo helped me cross the street. Let's go. That jiggle is fucking cataclysmic. We made it to the Lumina Square branch, but unfortunately, the Operation Hooked is still top secret, and I'm not a public security officer. If I just strut in there without warning, they'll arrest me. I have to keep out of sight for now. They've still got officers stationed. How professional, but a pain in the neck for me right now. Is there any way to lure people outside for a while? Ugh, it reeks of booze and vomit here. These drunks are a bit too much, and they're starting to harass the ordinary citizens. I should stop them first and then figure it out. Wait, there seems to be a perfect solution for both sides. Lure the cops out for the drunks. Here's your order. It's the finest, most aromatic, top-quality stuff. Huh? Hey, who are you? Trust me, run inside the precinct. They are being unfair to you right now. You need to ditch them. Oh, right, I get it. Huh? What's my order again? Wait, what? A private room up ahead. Wow, director, they gave us a dish for free. Go, go, go. I'm so confused as to what's happening. Under Jane's lead, the band of drunks rush into the public security precinct, completely ignoring the on-duty officer trying to block them off. I come first time to this stream and I see you look at Jane's ass. Dude, it's Jane, come on. I love that the guys also have Jiggle Physics fan service for everyone. Exactly. God, I love Light. They did Lighter's fan service so good. Oh my God, his art, the artwork where he's like drenched in blood. Oh my God, that shit made me feral. That shit made me feral when I saw it. They do the male fan service really well too. Excellent, I made it in. Now that everyone's distracted, I can raid the equipment room for that keycard. The key to the interior equipment room is in this locker. Gotta punch in a 6-digit code. Wait, who wrote the little note about the passcode down in the bottom here? Some absent-minded officer? Enter the passcode. What are the first 3 digits? Wait, what? Where's the sticky note? A whole stack of banners. Some of them seem to have any numbers run through them. It's a record of hollow disasters and how they were handled. I remember all 4 of these. It's a record of hollow disasters and how they were handled. Several number string appear to be listed multiple times. 101. Oh, view note. There it is. To safeguard against forgetful officers, we'll set the most frequently appearing number around here, the passcode making things easier. Oh. 101, probably. 101-225. Let's try that. 101-225. It opened. Let's go. Time's running out, and those drunks will soon all be taken care of. Gotta hurry inside the equipment room and get the master key card. Dub. A key card in the shape of a work card. It can be used to swipe open the door to public security's equipment room. Technically, every public security officer can swipe their work card to get into the equipment room, but sometimes they just forget to bring it. This master key card is just for when that happens. Finally, access to the equipment room. The master keycard should be in here somewhere, and the lights are all out, but whatever. I'm used to operating in the dark. As for the footage captured by the corridor surveillance camera, I'll just have to wait for Zhu Yuan and Officer Byron to help me with it. Jane carefully slips into the equipment room. The master keycard is a low-level NEPS asset, and Jane quickly finds one by rummaging around in the dark. As she leaves the room, the ruckus between the drunks and the officers out in the lobby are still raging on. And we got the Master E keycard, a master keycard that can be used on most mid to large electronic machines. It can be used to open the final mechanism leading to the Lion's Den. The master keycard stored in the NEPS equipment room is a low-level asset. This renders most or rather all criminal syndicate hideout defenses based on outdated IT systems obsolete. I've got the master keycard that Liaison should have gotten the supplies by now, right? The only thing left to do is somehow score the movie that kid asked for, but where am I gonna get it? There's a cinema over by Lumina Square. Let's check that out. Wait, we're gonna go to the movie. The random play. Surely. How the fuck did they not notice her walk in there? Video store, surely. Oh, buy movie from an enthusiast? Jane instantly changes the tone of her voice to transform into that of an enthusiastic but naive movie novice. Good evening. Is this where I can buy movies? You want to buy a movie here? Are you for real? You want to just buy the whole master print? Wow, I can't believe there's fans out there even more hardcore than us. I'm touched. Good evening, miss. I assume you're wondering if you can buy discs for the home viewing here? Cinemas don't usually sell those. Oh, is that so? I thought you could buy them here. I'm looking for a movie my friend recommended. I think it has Mountain in the title, and it's a thriller. Huh? That's a little vague. Travis, you got any idea? I'm not sure either, but I know someone who'd know. Miss, if you don't mind renting it, I know a good store. They have a massive collection and a wide variety, and the owners are very knowledgeable. They'll definitely be able to help. Wow, that sounds amazing. What's the name of this store? It's called Random Play. It's close by, over by 6th Street. If you're quick, you should be able to be there in time before they shut down for the night. Great, at least I know I can find the movie on 6th Street. Public transportation should get me there quickly, but with my current identity, it's too dangerous. I should go back and find the contact. She might be able to help. Aw, shit. We go into Random Play. Are those drunks still harassing the girl back here? Oh, okay, they're not. Where do you need to go? Do you know how to get to 6th Street? Of course I do. It's tiny. Just come with me. I know the route to avoid the PubSec patrols. Oh yeah, I've pretty much put together all those supplies you asked for as well. They'll be ready to go back when you do. Let's go. Supplies are good, and the master key card. Now the movie is all that's left. Time to find the video store. What's it called again? Random Play? Several minutes ago, Outside the 6th Street Metro Station exit, Belle and Wise are walking home from the Lumina Square.
Finally back. Ugh, seriously. That officer lady said the renewal process is going to be fast. And it's dark already. And I'm so hungry.
They were actually gone all day. Actual DOL experience.
Aren't we back late because of all that shopping at Lumina Square? You can't blame the public security officer for that.
Why do you always have to side with somebody else, bro? Even if I was shopping for a while, you could still blame the licensing office for taking so long and affecting the store's business.
Or something.
Either way, it's because you went shopping. All right. I don't want to fight. You're hungry too, yeah?
Ramen time.
Let's get back to the store, check things over, then get some food. And I'm picking the place today since all the shopping affected business at the video store.
Huh? How come? You're definitely just going to pick noodles again. Let's make a bet. If no customers come by, then I get to choose.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you, little missy, but it looks like you'll be eating noodles tonight.
Huh? Who are you?
Excuse me. Are you two the owners of this video store? I'd like to rent a movie.
Not long after inside the Random Play store.
I see. You want to rent a thriller that's about mountains. If we use that as a keyword, then...
It's all my fault. I wasn't paying attention and forgot what the exact title was. Who knew it'd be so hard to remember?
Look how adorable she is, man. The pouty Jane.
It's a tough search for one thing. But secondly, well, we've already shut down for the day. Rebooting our computers and getting all your customer info would be a bit of a hassle now.
I see. Seems that's a problem for you. Well, I guess I'd better try my luck at another more professional video store then.
Oh, she manipulating.
Well, good for you then, Missy. Since I'm not technically a customer, I guess you won't have to eat noodles tonight.
Oh, hold on one moment there, dear customer.
Bro.
On second thought, you came all this way just to see us, so we should honor your effort and find this movie for you.
Ah, are you sure? Then what about rebooting all the computers and that other stuff?
We can just start a tab under your name for now. It should be fine.
Huh? You sure are quick when it comes to business, bro.
What? I just want to prove that Random Play is the most professional video store there is in town. Excuse me, but about your friend who wants to see the movie, what are they like? Are they brave?
He acts brave on the outside, but doesn't really dare to do anything ever. And he's great at making excuses.
Sounds like an entry-level thriller fan. Oh, isn't that about the same as you, Wise? Which of the new thrillers have you dared to watch?
It might be better not to use me as the benchmark, Belle. As the owner-operator of a video store, I watch each and every movie with the same professional attitude.
Nice. Then after dinner, let's do a little thriller movie marathon.
So far, I've only dared to watch Silent Valley, The Big Hollow, and The Port Peak.
Ah, I've heard of Silent Valley before, but I don't think that's the one my friend wanted.
Really? The Big Hollow doesn't really have much to do with mountains, and it's not even a thriller. So it has to be the Port Peak then. A brutal chainsaw-wielding monster haunts a bunch of backpackers in these wintry mountains. There's plenty of thrilling action with splattering blood and gore. Practically every scene has prop arms and organs bleeding all over the place.
I think I'm going to have vegetarian noodles tonight.
Bro, he's such a dork. I love Belle and Wise's MC characters. Their dynamic as siblings is fucking so awesome.
Judging by your description, I'd say that it's definitely the Port Peak then. Thank you so much. You really helped me out here. I won't forget it.
Wait a second, miss.
You can keep the change. Use what's left over to treat your sister to her favorite dessert. It's on me. Bye now.
Oh my goodness, she's so hot.
Wow, that rat Thyron girl sure has that riz. I love her.
What did you just say?
Wow, that rat Thyron girl sure has that riz. I love her.
What?
Wow, that rat Thyron girl sure has that riz. I love her.
Oh my god, dude.
I was going to say that she forgot to put her name down in the account book.
There's no way, man. A few days later, after updating the license photos inside Random Play. 50 polychrome! Oh, now I can look at characters. I think, agents, yeah.
We fighting? Take me.
Oh, Miyabi.
Eradicate all evil.
We forgot about Miyabi would also be a fox Thyron, huh?
Wanna see the red scarf?
Take a deep breath.
Wanna be my research subject?
Jane's a, rat Thyron.
Let's fire it up. Good day, Prox.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm at your disposal.
Full-on furry? Let's go. I think Lycon's the only... Or no, I guess Ben as well. Like the full-on animal types. Ben, Lycon, and then we're getting the new one. The leopard girl.
Ready and waiting.
Is it time?
Handmaid Rena. Sukashirayan standing by.
A mission?
Is it work time? Is food included?
Whatever Sokaku is, like a demon.
Starlight, it's time to shine! Come on, let's get to work.
Need something?
Time for some hard labor?
Ben. Oni. Yeah.
I'll help you win. The lunch is
Nakamata.
on you.
You want to... Let's...
Officer.
And then, Ellen.
Some jail care.
Shark.
Huh? This is the path I follow.
Head to public security service area at midnight. Turn the tables on the Silken Tail dance-off path. What? Cat and mouse game? All right, do I continue to talk to Belle, I assume? That's not what I want. We need to update the video store's business license so it looks like another trip to public security precinct. Wait, we still need to update? Wise, you're back. There's something I want to chat to you about. Got a minute? Of course. Great, our business asset credentials got cleared, so we might have to go to the Lumina public security branch with our papers to finish the whole process today. Unbelievable.
Another letter from public security. The renewal of our business license went well by the looks of things. But why are they making us take a trip over there in person?
Go shopping at Lumina Square immediately.
Fine. Let's have a walk around Lumina Square then.
Haha, we're finally on the same page for once. Let's go, let's go. Ah, and tonight I don't want to eat noodles. Speaking of which, how's that rat Thyron girl who rented the Port Peak last time? The shop's in your capable hands then, 18. Make sure you keep an eye out for that spunky Thyron girl. If she returns a tape, please remember to get her name. And of course, try to get her signed up as a member too.
I got that Riz, don't you worry. Is 18 the name of the... Oh, is 18 the name of the bot? I was like, wait, what? I thought she was talking to Wise. 18's the name of the fucking Bang Boo they got behind the counter, huh? Meanwhile, at Mountain Lion's transfer station inside the Ballet Twins Hollow.
Somebody must be thinking about me.
Yeah, she did the
I wonder
sneeze.
who.
That's so cute. Do it again, do it again.
Somebody must be thinking about me.
Me!
I wonder who.
Jane, you're finally back. I've missed you, you know.
Oh, it's you. That's rather disappointing. And this is what you missed, right?
Oh, all right. The Port Peak in HD. And it's the special videotape release with 20 seconds of extra footage. I'm gonna put this on right now.
Go right ahead. There's lots of thrilling action scenes, and loads of blood and gore with chopped limbs flying around. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Why so quiet all of a sudden? You scared?
Yeah, right. It's just, I feel like when we're at work, we should be a little more serious. I'll stand guard a little longer, and then when the others come back, I'll... Hey! Hold on! Why did you bring the hostages out again?
Jane, you're back. You sure have been working hard. I'm going to take the hostages to the restroom.
Again? How many times have you taken them already?
You can only blame yourselves. What do you expect after giving me so much water?
Can't you just go in your cell?
Go in my cell? Have you no shame? Everybody can see.
Well, I go like that all the time. But if I keep doing that, our jail won't be very habitable anymore.
Did you have to go there?
Fine. Take them out. We can't have our little officer losing his dignity now. Do you need to call a few more guards to go with you? There could be ethereals lurking around this area.
No sweat, Jane. The bathroom isn't far, and besides, I know all the fissures and shortcuts around this part of the hollow. We'll be right back.
Bless Rat. Miss Jane, you're back! What are you doing here? Where's the supply guard? Oh, him? He said his cheeks were really sore and his wrist was itchy, and he couldn't take it any longer, so he ran off to the restroom. What did you manage to get? I see the word is getting around. The supplies are just outside the transfer station. Go do me a solid and fetch those for me, will you? All right, but we need the guard to handle the inventory and distribution of supplies, so we should wait for him. Miss Jane, you've been at it all night. Why don't you take a break? Check in on Seth and the guards. No need, I'm still wide awake. Never mind that, Seth and that guard. Am I imagining things or is something going on there?
For a trip to the bathroom, they sure are taking their time.
Oh my goodness, she's so pretty.
Hey, what have you been feeding the hostages?
Well, same as us. Some hardtack and some water.
Yo, speaking of snacks, bro. I'm opening up Pocky chat. It's Pocky time.
All right, according to your instructions, we were sure to pump that one from PubSec full of water, and he ate the gross, salty, fish-flavored hardtack too.
And the medication?
You mean the muscle relaxants? We have lowered the dosage before stopping it completely, just like you ordered.
Really? Then they shouldn't be so slow.
Maybe they ran out of paper.
Not good. We have a problem. Gone. All gone.
I knew it. Here you go, take this. My mom always taught me to keep a spare roll on me.
Bro.
Huh? What's this? Toilet paper?
Yeah, the bathroom's out of toilet paper. Right?
What are you talking about? No! The hostages! The hostages all gone! The hostages! The guard! That officer! Everyone's gone! The guard in the bathroom got knocked out, and that rookie escorting them betrayed us! He escaped with the hostages!
What?
The patrol has gone to update the boss! There's nothing he hates more than traitors. You can bet he's gonna come over here personally! We have got to go catch them, otherwise we're all in for it!
That kid, he really convinced someone to betray us. Listen up. Leave the chase to me. You'll only slow things down. Everybody just wait for the boss at the transfer station.
Look how pretty she is.
Okay.
Didn't see this coming.
Jane's so pretty.
Up ahead. They sure are fast.
Tom and Jerry time, chat. Tom and Jerry, Tom and Jerry.
That idiot is triggering all the traps. cluster bombs, and a laser net. The smell. Watch out, ethereal. Gotta focus on dodging. Good thing they didn't get attacked. They managed to make it deeper into the building. Not bad.
Oops. Bullshit!
Seems I got my exercise for the day. Where's that idiot? An attacking laser net.
Ow!
Better not hurt my tail.
Not the tail.
They should be just up ahead. Gotta hurry.
Seth, did they really give you muscle relaxants? How did you manage to run faster than us the whole way?
The thing with muscles is, as long as you're reasonable with them and motivate them, they'll always be able to move.
He's such a dork.
In what universe does that make any sense? Oh god. That's it. I can't keep running it. Ugh.
No, just keep up. Didn't you just say we're almost at the exit?
No. We're already here. This is the exit.
Ah, I see. Let's go, people. You two head out first.
Are you sure? But you're weak, officer. Wouldn't it be better if you got out first?
Don't worry about me. Time is of the essence, and you all need to get out of here. Quick!
Thank you, Officer Seth. If it weren't for you, we definitely would have been...
All in a day's work for a public security officer. Come on! Okay, you're next. What's wrong?
Seth, can I really cross over to the other side? Can I really start all over again? Could someone like me really get another chance?
That's not for me to decide. But if you stay here, you'll never find out.
Thank you, Seth.
Wait!
Damn, they caught up!
You stay away from me! I'm turning my back on this life of crime, Jane. You should do the same.
Shut up and listen. There are other paths you can take.
Oh, what other path?
That voice, it's Razor the Mountain Lion.
A stern voice rings out from behind them. Bustling footsteps and shouts can be heard approaching in the distance. The main forces of the Mountain Lion gang surround them.
We're surrounded. Just stay behind me.
The rules of the streets, the rules of the gang, my rules. None tolerate a traitor. So Jane, what other paths do they have?
Only surrender, of course. Surrender and submission.
According to the rules, traitors should suffer a fate worse than death. But seeing as Jane says so, I'm willing to give a second chance.
Submit to Jane? Yes, please.
You! Kill the PopSec scum and I'll let you off lightly. I'll give you 3 seconds to think it over. 3,
2, 1. I refuse.
The sound of gunfire rings out and a barrage of bullets fly towards the two of them. Under the relentless suppressing fire, the traitor is quickly captured.
Behave yourself, you rotten traitor.
Oh, that's him unmasked on the right. I was like, wait, who's that?
Oh, he refused your proposal, Jane. You know what to do next.
Let me go! Don't you dare harm him!
Give me another chance.
Stop it! Jane! Don't do it! You can still turn this around!
Anything else to say?
I want to start over.
I know. You will.
Don't worry. You're up next. Jane, what are you doing? You breaking the rules now, too?
No way, boss.
Cinema.
Just, didn't you say, when the time's right, I can become a bodyguard?
Yeah, so what?
We mountain lions are fierce and unbeatable. Not even those pubsec idiots can stop us. It'd be a waste to get rid of him like this, don't you think?
What's your point?
With him here, I think the time has come. Let me fight in front of the gang to prove myself and earn a shot at promotion. I propose a duel in the Lion's Den.
Hold it, Jane! Don't think you're all that! Only the boss calls the shots!
Gentlemen, are you still in the dark? About the rumors on the streets? They say that in front of PubSec, mountain lions are just little scaredy cats. Our brothers caught, business stolen, operations ruined, territory shrinking. And what did we do in response? We ran.
It should have been me!
We hid, scattered like mice, with our heads down. Lions are creatures that hold honor above all, and this PubSec officer is the perfect opportunity to prove ours.
Bonk.
Let this duel make it clear to all other gangs. We are real lions. And not some scaredy cats.
Boss, I think Jane actually has a point.
Don't worry, boss. How long have we been pushed around?
Lions! We're mountain lions!
Go show him, Jane! We support you! Yeah.
It's done for. We're the strongest gang!
Lions!
Well, Razor, what do you say?
When the Lion's Den is ready, I'll send someone for you. Until then, keep an eye on the cat. You got it, boss.
Much appreciated, boss. I won't let you down.
I love the goofy fucking animation guy in the background that was shaking. Alright, check the supplies. Well, supplies for the escape are all ready. With these, our chance of survival should go up. It is what it is. Better find a way to get this done in a duel with Seth. Better find a way to get this done in the duel with Seth. I'm prepared. Let's go. I'm prepared. I will finish this mission and gnaw a hole in the necks of those mountain lions. A short while later at the mountain lions transfer station, with 2 of the hostages escaped plus an upcoming duel, Razor decides to evacuate the station early. Restless, the gang begins packing everything up in a hurry.
I finally managed to get things going, keeping Seth alive while also using him as the bait I need to get into the Lion's Den. The escape supplies are all ready. My route and universal keycard are all sorted. I just need a way to rescue Seth before our duel. Plus, there's that guard kid. I dropped him off in a place where there were warnings of fissures potentially opening. He said he's been at this transfer station a while and knows all the fissures and shortcuts around this area. Guess I can only hope that he was telling the truth. Please, please be safe.
Oh, so our strong newcomer who's going all out to become a bodyguard is someone who says her prayers, huh?
Just a little pregame prayer, nothing more. But as for you, don't tell me a majestic mountain lion bodyguard would stoop to eavesdropping.
Seems like this'll be easier then, given you know I'm a bodyguard. I'm here on the boss's orders to take you to the lion's den.
So, everything's already set up for the fight? No need to shower, get changed, go over the rules, paint up some lion shirts, or anything like that? Come on, I was just kidding, Mr. Bodyguard. You don't have to be so nervous.
I'll guide you through the fissure into the lion's den. We leave now.
Gotcha. Just let me pack my things and then...
We leave now.
Why the rush? The lion's den isn't going anywhere. At least let me fix my makeup, okay?
Jane, are you going to ignore the rules of the mountain lions?
Fine, fine. Let's go now then. You lead the way, Mr. Bodyguard. Ugh, it's starting so quickly that I didn't have time to grab my escape supplies. I had a feeling something like this might happen. Looks like I'll have to come up with an escape plan on the fly.
Jane follows the mountain lion bodyguard down the corridor and through the innermost fissure. The strange feeling of ether energy brushes up against her skin, causing a slight tingling sensation. Stepping out into the fissure, Jane finds herself in a completely unexpected place.
Is this... Hollow Zero? So the lion's den is hidden inside Hollow Zero.
Sometimes the most dangerous place is also the safest. Those pub-sick cowards never go anywhere dangerous, but we mountain lions aren't afraid.
So that's it. The mountain lions know the location of a stable fissure leading to Hollow Zero from a companion hollow. Every time they need to escape, they flee to this area in Hollow Zero. That's why public security could never find or catch them. No wonder that transfer station is churning out supplies for anti-corruption serum. They must be used for holing up inside Hollow Zero. Once they're out of danger, they can slip out of the fissure and escape. Impressive. That's a risky strategy that only a group as bold and talented as yourselves could pull off.
Don't be envious. You'll be joining our group of bold and talented people soon enough. But you have to prove yourself!
The bodyguard suddenly shoves Jane from behind, forcing her to fall down from the platform on which they were standing.
Hey, what gives?
The duel will be just up those stairs there. You can go up once you meet all the requirements.
Hang on. Nobody said anything about a qualification round before the duel.
Becoming a bodyguard is the boss's way of acknowledging you, but we mountain lions need to see you prove yourself first. If you want a shot at the duel, then you'll have to make it there on your own. This is also one of our rules.
You call that a rule? It's just a way to wear me down before the fight.
Rules are rules. Plus, weren't you praying just now? This little trial should be a cinch for you. Come on, newbie. We're looking forward to seeing how you do.
Seriously, another task to collect access cards. Let's start investigating. The target's over there.
The music.
Need 3 cards.
Sorry, Jane.
They really couldn't come up with anything better to test me. Don't be sorry. It'll be over soon enough. Great. That's the first access card.
Me next.
It won't be that easy to become a bodyguard.
Oh, it's easy. I just need to beat all of you up. I'll make it painless.
Out of my way! I'll take you!
don't it?
Out of my way!
A little gift for ya. Let's keep going. An ambush. So predictable. Let's make this quick. Great. That's the second access card. Only one more to find.
We meet again, Jane.
So you were here too. Don't expect me to go easy on you.
Ina.
Go aside!
I'll make it painless. Oops, sorry. The pressure's on. All right, that's all three of them. Time to go and get promoted.
Promotion time. After clearing the Mountain Lion gang's trial, Jane ascends the steps. Atop the platform, Razor's Mountain Lion bodyguards await, along with two other people.
Razor, what a great surprise. Are you here to congratulate me on passing the trial? I see you even brought that little pubsec prince with you.
Jane, they...
Shut up, you pubsec maggot!
Careful with the goods. He's going to be my trophy in a moment. I want to defeat a real, living public security officer. To have the gang cheering my name, and to feel the joy of stomping him into the ground. Don't spoil my fun.
Jane Doe, the new cub of the Mountain Lions. You have completed the path of promotion and earned the recognition of the gang. You hereby qualify as my loyal and trusted bodyguard.
It's an honor, boss.
But there's one final step to take before you earn your official place in the duel.
Whatever you say, boss. But before that...
Huh?
As she listens to Razor's orders, Jane suddenly turns around to dodge a bodyguard who was approaching her from behind with a weapon. Jane restrains her assailant, firmly pressing her dagger into his ribs.
Trying to ambush me, huh? Afraid I'm coming for your position. Guess you couldn't help being anxious. And you even dared to pull a cheap trick like that in front of the boss.
I was just gonna break one of your hands, that's all!
You really think I'm gonna forgive you just because you spilled the beans so easily? Kindergarten ended 20 years ago, buddy. Go explain yourself to the boss.
I don't have to explain anything, because...
Huh?
A sharp pain shoots from behind as an unexpectedly powerful impact sends Jane flying through the air.
Break one of her hands. That was my order.
Boss, Razor, you... why?
Jane, I want you to lose to this pubsec punk in the duel. Then I can go up there and kill him myself. As long as you fight well enough, I'll arrange for someone to escort you to a hospital in New Eridu immediately after the duel. This is one of my rules for your promotion.
What?
You're asking me to go up there and lose on purpose and pretend it's real? What kind of stupid rule is that?
Without responding, Razor leaps forward and picks up Jane by the throat, as if already knowing that what would happen next. The other lackeys back away with sinister smiles.
You're a cut above the rest, Jane, but you're always missing the point. The rules of the fight, the rules of promotion, my rules. The point isn't the rules, it's that they're mine. Me, Razor. I'm the only authority. I'm the only explanation. And I'm the only leader.
Not my wife!
I am the Mountain Lion. And only I represent the Mountain Lions.
Leave my wife alone.
Bodyguards who can protect me and my reputation, not some stinking ambitious rat. You've already defied me twice now in front of everyone, strutting your stuff around in my gang. I've been lenient enough to not just get rid of you, so you'd better listen to my orders now. Understand?
What's Nemec's manifesto is ringing true right now. From Andor, Nemec manifesto. The trail of political consciousness. What does he say in it? The imperial need for control is so desperate because it is so unnatural. Tyranny requires constant effort. It leaks. It breaks. Authority is brittle. Oppression is the mask of fear. Remember that. And know this, that one day when all of these skirmishes and one day, a day will come when all the skirmishes and battles, these moments of defiance will have flooded the banks of the Empire's authority, and then there will be one too many. One single thing will break the siege. Remember this. Try. Pro called her stinky bars. Yeah, specifically the tyranny requires constant effort. It breaks. It leaks. Authority is brittle. Oppression is the mask of fear. Remember that. It's ringing true with this dude right now.
So, this whole circus is just because you're afraid of losing face and status? I thought you might have figured out my secret. But it turns out, a stopped clock is right twice a day.
Secret? What do you mean?
The same narrow-minded thinking and boring ambitions. All you're doing is fighting for power like stray cats on the street. How ridiculous.
You think you're all that with your arrogant attitude. That's what I hate about you. But it doesn't matter. I've got loads of time. So, let me teach you a little something about my rules.
Seth!
You brat! What are you doing?
I can't stand dishonesty! I've heard enough and I've taken enough! You demand loyalty, but will sacrifice your companions on a whim for your own greed! Jane, do you get it now? The filthy nature of these gangsters! If you would have just agreed to my terms, we could have avoided all this nonsense!
I agree
but you're
to your
just so
terms.
obsessed with... hang on. What did you say?
I agree to your terms. Turning over a new leaf, changing for the better. Okay, I agree.
Huh?
I mean it. Just try pulling on the cuffs with both hands.
It's no use. The muscle relaxants have... Huh? They broke. My strength is back. But how?
You sweat more being agitated, and you drink a lot of water. Right?
I don't want to talk about the bathroom, Jane.
Urination plus sweating speeds metabolism enough to almost completely process the medicine.
So that's why you made me drink all that...
Jane, now you betray me!
Well, you heard him. I'm tired of the drama. I'm done, and I can let myself out. I've already got the key.
My card? You swiped it when you were getting beaten up? Fine, even better. I'll just kill the traitor then. It'll boost my rep all the same. I'll show you how much weight a mountain lion's den carries!
A good thing we can proc, what's it called on him? What's it called? Disorder, because of this guy, like, his mechanic is that you can proc disorder because he just electrifies himself like a fucking idiot. Dummy. Dummy head.
Got your back. No escape.
I'm losing strength! Execution! Continue!
A little gift for ya.
Damn it! My heart is failing!
The final act begins now.
Want some more?
Your crime won't be forgiven!
Let's make this quick.
Damn, disintegrated his ass. After a while, somewhere on the Ballet Twins transfer station escape route.
Get them! Don't let them escape! Avenge the boss!
These guys are so persistent. Are they really that hungry for revenge?
You're underestimating Razor's influence.
Go around! Go around! There's only one exit fissure! We'll cut them off!
We finally made it.
Oh my good... I'm looking.
Jane, I never thought you'd dare to take out Razor. I knew there was something off about you right from the...
Yeah, all right already. We're about to fight, so save your breath. What? You think you're the big boss man now that Razor isn't around anymore?
Ha! Still acting smug even though it's the end now, huh? You'll regret hurting the boss!
All you talk about is the boss, and follow him around like a little lapdog. What did you like about him anyway? How loud he got when he was cussing you out? You into that.
You... shut your mouth!
Am I wrong? I never saw Razor show you any kindness, yet you still liked him? Don't tell me you see him as a father figure.
Jane, I think that's enough.
You hear that? Even the PubSec officer thinks you're pathetic.
Look at his face! Look at Seth's face! He's like, oh!
The big bad daddy who cussed you out every day is gone, and yet you still miss him. What are you? A bunch of daddy's boys.
Hang on! I did not say that!
I said shut up! You traitor! I'm gonna make you pay! We cubs of the mountain lions will...
Actually, Cubs isn't completely accurate. I certainly didn't think of Razor as a father figure.
I know! It's just a metaphor, get it? Don't let that sewer rat toy with you anymore! We've got them surrounded! Get them!
What's going on? Was that coming from the fissure?
You have the right to remain silent.
Oh! Look, the other guy's there. The guy that Jane pushed off the pushed off the building. Got back to PubSec.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
You finally caught up.
Captain Zhou Yuan, Jingyi, everyone! And you! You're that guard kid! You're still alive? How?
You're surrounded. Lay down your weapons and surrender.
Several days later, outside the meeting room for the Lumina Square precinct of NEPS. Sheepy.
Wait, you yawn at work too, Jingyi? Aren't you an automaton?
Yes, but that's irrelevant. Exhaustion is a state of mind, not the body. Or, to put it another way, yawning is like the soul burping from eating too much boredom. Plus, yawns are contagious.
No way! There's no way I'll yawn before the captain gets out of the commendation meeting. Ah, dang it.
You should listen to your elders. Anyway, I'm bored right now, so could you do that thing again, Seth?
Actual free run.
What? No, I don't want to.
Don't be shy. Here, I'll help you start. Captain, please listen to me. I'm with a mountain lion bodyguard called Jane. I'm supposed to arrest her, but I've persuaded her to turn over a new leaf. I'll bet my reputation that she can change. Captain, please trust me.
Come on, Jingyi. Enough already.
And then Zhou Yuan replies.
Seth, let me introduce you. This is Jane Doe, a criminal behavioral expert who's been working with us for a long time now. She's part of the operation as an informant. I'm sorry that the situation was a bit complicated this time. I'll tell you more details later.
Captain, is the meeting over? How can you remember everything so perfectly?
Oh, how could I forget? Especially with your funny expression at the time, Seth. But don't be upset. It's thanks to you and Jane that we could finally wrap up this whole operation. You can be happy about that.
Speaking of which, what about Jane? Why isn't she here for the secret commendation?
Apparently, there's a new case that requires her as a consultant, and she's already set out to make preparations. She said she needed to go repay a favor first.
Meanwhile, at the Random Play video store on 6th Street, Janus Quarter.
Still crooked?
I think a little to the left. No, try a little to the right.
Val, we've been over this 3 times already. Just give me an accurate answer so I can hang up this business license. And if you can't tell, then ask Fairy to help you.
Come on, bro. How can you say that? I'm totally serious in watching you hang it, aren't I?
Fine. So is it still crooked now, or...?
A little more to the left? A little to the right. What a hassle.
A real hassle, huh? The smile on your face is lighting up the room.
Huh? You're the Rat Thyron who rented the Poor Peak last time.
Glad you remember me. Am I interrupting something important here?
Not at all. I was just getting back at my brother for always making me eat noodles whenever we go out shopping.
So that's how it is. You can come down now, Mr. Manager. It's hanging perfectly straight now. You got it.
Oh, my hands are sore now. Thanks for rescuing me there. Are you here to return the videotape?
That's right. I brought back your copy of The Poor Peak. Here you go.
Got it. The tape doesn't seem damaged at all. Great. I'll just get your deposit back for you. 1 second.
So how was it? Is your friend hooked on it now?
Huh? My friend? Who do you mean?
Huh? Last time, didn't you say that you were renting it out for a friend? You said that he pretends to be brave, but is actually a wimp. Just like my bro here.
I can hear you, you know.
Ah, right. I guess I did say that. Sorry, my memory isn't the best. I even forgot what my friend said about the movie. To compensate, let me register for your highest tier membership. And I'll buy your highest value gift card. Plus, I'll be sure to recommend your store to all my friends. Okay?
Oh, Ooh, no worries at all. I'm always the one who forgets things. But let me get that membership card for you right now.
Jane was like, let me just pay money and you forget I was ever here.
Thanks for your patronage. Your gift card is ready. May I ask your name for the account?
You can call me Jane.
Ah! Cinema. Now, can I do her trust events now? Because I haven't been able to do her trust events because I hadn't done that part of the story. And now it says take a break. Is this to actually get into chapter 4? Because I don't want to do that. I don't want to accidentally do that this stream. Journey. Are we still on? Yeah, we're still before chapter 4. Good. What a busy day. Time to hit the sack. Wait, I think I'll scroll through my phone a bit before I shut my eyes. Special episode, Undercover R&B. Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, this is still it. Never mind. This is still Jane stuff. Okay, this should be the ending of it then, I assume. That's the name of the Jane Doe quest. Yeah, this should be Undercover R&B is the name of the Jane quest. So this should finish it, I assume. Taking a break. Oh, yeah, y'all like my setup. I put it as like the different teams I use. So you've got the up there at the top left. You've just got the what are they called? The Cunning Hares. Right here's the Jane team I use, which is Jane, Caesar, and Bernice. I don't have Bernice's W engine. Remember, I lost the 75-25 to I always forget her fucking name. The Foot Girl. Where's Ted? Ted. Foot Girl. Grace. That's her name, right? I lost the 75-25 to Grace's W engine, which is right there, and I use that on Yanagi now. And then you've got Miyabi, Yanagi, and Idol Girl. Whatever her name is.
Only the brave.
Want to see the
what's her name? Astra.
Wanna be my research subject?
Benless Bone Barrow, yes. That's the paperwork out of the way. Now it's time to catch up on some shut-eye. Time for sleep. The fallen mountain lions were said to be a brutal yet cunning gang. They must have caused a lot of harm to citizens. This tough syndicate got taken out by public security. Despite our different points of view, those officers exact their own standards of justice in their own way. And even though we don't know who the hero of that day was, I'm sure they did so out of the goodness of their heart. You fall asleep without realizing it, probably because you're exhausted. All right, now it's going to tell me to talk to Belle, and that starts chapter 4, right? I imagine. Did we get the, was there a story about the gang coming down? There must have been. Where's that at? Intermission reverberations. Yeah. So this should start chapter 4 now, right? You skipped it while going to sleep? Wait, can I still see it here? The newspaper outside should have it? Okay. Surely. I'm not gonna lie, this poster of Astro Yao over here, I always thought that was one of Jane's on the newspaper stand there. I always thought that that was Jane's, like a Jane Doe disguise, like one of Jane's disguises. It turned out to be an actual character that hadn't been released yet. Wake up the dog. Sorry, doggy. Oh, there it is. Arrested. Protect the future of New Eridu. Mountain lions caught. PubSec takes on the violent criminals. All right. Well, next ZZZ stream, we will be experiencing Chapter 4, which I'm excited for. I think Chapter 4 I'm more excited for than Chapter 5. Everyone says Chapter 5 is like peak because it's the end of the 1.0 story arc, and like all the different groups come together in some sort of Avengers Endgame moment to fight like a big baddie. And so I am excited for that, but I'm most like the Sons of Caledon is easily my favorite faction. They seem like, I don't even know their full story yet. They just seem like like an anarchist found family group, and that's why I love them. They seem fucking amazing. I love all their character designs. I love their like just the dialogue from what I've heard so far. Sounds like I'll really enjoy them. Yeah, I'm excited for Chapter 4. Bro woke the dog. I can't believe it. Chapter 5 cinema. We'll also probably do any Jane message. Oh my god, her little message. Look at her picture's a little mouse. It's adorable. Hey manager, is my membership about to expire? Oh, wait. Ben. Hey manager, is my membership about to expire? You are... Hi Jane. I was thinking that if you forgot about me, I could use it to get a discount, but honestly, I'm just happy you remembered me. Although you asked my name back then, just for the membership registration, I'm surprised you still remember me given how many customers you deal with every day. It's quite a pleasant surprise. I coincidentally learned about your knock-knock from a friend a few days ago. A friend? Coincidentally? Who's the friend? New Eridu is full of coincidences and surprises, isn't it? I have a few friends who are regulars at your store. Anyways, just wanted to say hi. I'll swing by later to renew my membership at the store, manager. Where is she? Chat? Chat, where is she? Do I have to get this guy out of here? Suspicious investigator. Can I help you? Blah, blah, blah. You're in the way. I think Jane won't appear maybe if this guy's here. She said later? How far is later? Wait, is it a quest? I got a lot of quests. Oh, trust? That's Ben. More Ben. More Ben. I got a lot of Ben. Look outside, maybe she's there. Ain't no way Jane ghosted me. Later means skip a day, maybe? Yeah. We'll try. Sleepy time. Ain't no way Jane ghosted me, chat. Isn't there a way to see, like, the actual character trust things somewhere? Leak DMs as me and Cobra just sending emojis back and forth. What the fuck? Staring? Look at midnight again in the quests. Is that when she appears? Trust. I don't see it. The only trust one is Ben at the moment, it looks like. Go to your DMs at this point. I've got no clue. How did I do that again? Oh, DMs right here. Oh! Invite. You have to invite her, maybe. Do you have any free time today? We've launched a new service. So what is this new service? If it's a service where the manager personally keeps me company on my day off, I'll consider it, but I don't have anything specific in mind. Any ideas, young manager? Oh my! It's a secret. Come to my store and we can talk. Young manager, I can read you like an open book. Still thinking about my membership card? Sure, why not? I don't have anything special planned today. If you can recommend a cool videotape for me, I think I'll think about recharging. Just let me know when you're not busy at the store and I'll stop by. Goodness me. Right now. Wait, this evening, maybe. VIP member. Meet Jane at the store. To keep your loyal customers happy, let's chat with Jane at the video store. Any recommendations for today? Final Punch, Trey Carl's, Rookie's Guide to the Hollow. This one seems pretty interesting. If you had the chance to time travel, would you choose to? Yes. Looks like you've still got a few regrets about the past, but those regrets are always ending up becoming bright spots that bring you comfort. Would you like to renew your membership card? Want to register for a premium membership card? Didn't she already do that? You're so straightforward, manager, but I like that about you. I hope you'll recommend some other movies next time I come. After Jane registers for the premium membership card, she takes the videotape and leaves. No! Come back! We're not thinking about a membership. Busy? She seems to always be busy at night. Oh. That's when she gets up to her stuff. Jane, a criminal behavioral specialist, has had a colorful career as a consultant with public security over the years. She is an expert in disguise, infiltration, and other investigative work. She has a bad habit of trolling others and sometimes plays harmless pranks. She is a skilled mimic, able to change her appearance and demeanor at will, making people wonder what the real Jane is even like. Jane has a wealth of life experience and can seamlessly blend into any environment, as though she has dabbled in everything there is to do. However, if you ask her for any further details, she'll give you a different story every time. Who knows which, if any, are true. Note 1. Jane does not know our true identity. Do not reveal this to her under any circumstances. Note 2. Despite Jane Doe being an obvious alias, we haven't found any information about her real or former name. This is not my problem. My guess is that her true identity has been completely erased due to her special status. Let me reiterate, this is not my problem. We are not looking into her. Increased trust to unlock more. Cooperation notes. Belle says, Fairy, you don't have to reiterate anything. We've all come to the terms with Jane's name being Jane. Wise says, I mean, it's far from the worst name we've seen. Alright, surely we can message her again now. Busy? Oh, what? Oh, you can only spend time with her once a day? Oh, man. This sucks, chat. I was about to max her out real quick. Alright. Up to 3 agents, and I can't spend time with Bernice yet. I only want to spend time with Bernice and burn it, Bernice, burn it, Bernice. Mocktails mixer is ice. The snacks are real nice. We need the Jane Doe dynamic wallpaper. Exactly. I only have fucking. I only have Nicole's right now. Well, shoot. It's not too much else to do, gameplay-wise, this stream, I don't think, right? The endgame stuff hasn't refreshed either. I was doing, what do we got here? Deadly Assault. I got all the, it says 1 out of 9, but that's because I reset some shit. I did all the, or I got all the polychromes out of it because I got 2, 2, and then 3 in one of them. Simulated Battle Trial. I was doing the floors too. I got up to floor 31 on one of them. Shiyu defense is about to reset. You can also just find her in the open world. Oh, shit. She's nowhere to be found. I like how ZZZ already has a 3-team content despite having the least amount of characters. Yeah. That bed looks like it's the perfect size for 2 people. Hey, yo. I ain't saying nothing. I think she appears after you reach the first friendship threshold. Oh, in the open world. Did you ever enter Belle's room? No, because she's always... I figured out the reason why it's never open for me is because she's down here giving the quest. And so even at people were saying at midnight it opens up and you can go in there and talk to her, but even at midnight it's not open because she's still trying to give me the fucking main quest. That's why it's never open for me, because I've never been caught up on the story. It's midday now. What am I doing? Map. There's nowhere out in the open world, huh? Yeah, I gotta get to trust level 1, you said? Max's biggest enemy is quest log? Dude, don't even get me started on HSR's bullshit. Well, alright. Oh, I decorated my board a little. Y'all like my memory board? Look how cool it is. I got the cop picture upside down. It's cute. They don't give you enough fucking slots. Like, this is like max slots right here. They give you 8 magnet slots and 8 picture slots, I think. We need more slots. There's not enough. Friends. They need to up that shit to like fucking 20. Excuse me. I do have some videos we're gonna watch on stream. I just wanted to pad it out a little more because this is gonna be a short stream. Shortest stream I've done in a long time, I think. I knew that story was gonna be short. I thought it was gonna be about 2 hours. We went a little over that, so that's good. But I am excited for chapter 4 next stream. That should be cool. Chapter 4. Wait, why does it say completed? What? Chapter 4, Torre de Inferno. Why does it say completed? What? That's not right. What do you mean, Max? You just finished it? You taking meds? What are you? Nah, bro, I ain't gonna be gaslit by you motherfuckers. The red notification in the events tab bothers me. I know it does bother me too. Let me get rid of that. Proxy handbook. Let me give me my one polychrome. Doo-doo. There you go. Wait, why is it still open? Oh, these aren't gonna go away. I already did this today. Today's minigame reward, see? I don't think I've done this shit yet. Bro forgot his favorite faction in 1 minute. I always forget their fucking faction name. Sons of Caledon. I don't know why it says I fucking have it completed on the timeline. That's not right. What's going on there? Completed. I'm not there. What the fuck? I haven't done chapter 4 yet. We just finished up chapter 3 completely. I don't get it. Fake Sons of Caledon enjoyer. I guess we did do a blue quest or two real quick. Dude, I hate the exploration ones. I have so many of these to do in some of the other ones. This one's I only got one story. These are just like hard story ones, right? The explore ones are the best, or the combat ones are the best. I hate the explore ones because they have to do with TV mode. Combat's the best because it's just straight up go in and fucking fight shit. I can show you how I use. How do you use Astra? Isn't it you literally just fucking use her ability and then you just swap between the two characters every time the button comes up? That's how I have been using her. Can't you choose not to do TV mode? I don't think you can in the old ones, unless you can. E and then fuck off, that's it. Let's go. What the fuck is this shit? Fucking Mario, dude. Sonic. Wow. Are you pulling for Sparkle in her rerun, Max? No? Wait, what? Why would I pull for Sparkle? Want to trade? I never do my combat missions? Yes, I would gladly trade all the combat missions for the TV mode missions. Oh, and Honkai Impact 3, I have her. I already did. Not on the. I'm not pulling on the rerun, but I got her on the original. Back when I never finished the full event, I was close, and then the servers went down. I thought I had more time, so I didn't get her outfit, unfortunately. Okay, so you literally just like bam, and then you just fuck off. And then you swap between them every time the thing comes up. What the hell?
Weakling.
Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Surrender. You're done.
Astra's song is actually a bop in the fight, especially in Lost Void. Fucking Robin. FBI, open up! Robin haters. Cooler Robin.
It's over. Waste of time. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. Weakling.
Sheesh! Zila's VA now voices the idol in ZZZ, yeah. Did you see the clip of Molly streaming when she was like, someone was trying to say Someone was trying to say like, Molly, is that you voice acting? And she like giggled and she was like, no. And then Astra giggled like in the game. And it was the same exact giggle. That clip is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Molly's hilarious. Someone put it in the Discord. It's probably buried at this point. It was like last week when it happened. Surely Zila's VA characters don't get power crept twice. Oh no. How's Molly's 50-50 luck in ZZZ, by the way? I haven't seen her roll in ZZZ, so I don't know. Are there any EN voice actors, by the way, that voice 2 different characters across Hoyo games, by the way? I think this might be the first time I've personally heard of that happening. Oh, really? Who does, that's Jing Yuan's voice actor, right? Who does he voice? Robin's VA voices Nekomata? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, and Anton? Oh, wait, really? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Topaz and Anby? Really? Okay. She's the one that goes crazy over Aventurine, right? Acheron is fairy. If that counts, that does count. That's crazy. Blade and Liney. Who's Liney? Is that a Genshin character? Meet with Venus. She's at the Lumina Square area, right? Where's that chick hang out? Up here? Venus? Wait, where's Venus? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fucking track it from... Wait, I was just at the coffee shop. Bro, what? 25 polychromes. Let's go. Saving for Eve, Evelyn. Let's go. Blades VA is Frieza? What? That's crazy. Wait, Evelyn's Natasha? What's her? I follow her on Instagram. Wait, really? I didn't know. I can't believe I didn't pick up on that. What's her name? Something with an M, I thought, right? Elizabeth Maxwell, there it is. Yeah. Evelyn's VA is voiced by Elizabeth Maxwell, same VA as Natasha from HSR. That's crazy. Ben is the funniest VA to me. Natasha and Zeal, oh boy. Ben voices HSR Mose, Genshin Kave, and is also in Fate as Richard Lionheart. He's one of my buddies who's a voice actor. T Custo, me and him go way back for like fucking I used to do Call of Duty commentaries with him, and when I did like top 5 plays, I would have him guest on my channel for top 5 plays. His name's Tyler. T Custo, Tyler. We were actually talking about how he messaged me when I was all into Jane and was talking about how his friend is the person who voices Jane in the English ZZZ, and I was like, what? I was like, yo, that's pretty cool. Instantly followed her. And then he also knows he's acquaintances at least with the person who voices Richard Lionheart as well, because he knew I was a big fan of Fate and told me how cool it was that he was buddies with the person who's voicing in an official Fate character now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I saw the other day, I was curious where you got some of the collectibles for your shelves that were like the Bang Boo. I think this guy sells them, right? Yi? Master Yi? League of Legends? Ah, I remember you. I remember you. I remember the deal we struck. If you come up with any fun ideas, come find me. We'll consider anything so long as it's fun, right? So then you brought me any fun ideas as promised? That's right. That's great. I knew you would be the kind of customer who gives me a real surprise, but if it's something else, you know how to contact me more reliably, right? However, I've got some good news for you as a way of thanking you in advance. My design studio is now officially open. How about we go take a look right now if you're not too busy? Sure. Since you've been so supportive of me, I better show you a little sincerity too. The inspiration you gave me before was priceless. These are for you. Please take a pursual around our humble store. He's the producer for the actual producer for the real game, right? Or the
We welcome all interesting things here.
Whoa. Yo. Yeah, look at all you can get these collectibles now.
Not gonna take another look? I've got 10 more designs in the works. There'll definitely be one you'll love.
You pay him in the currency called inspiration. All right, display stand. Edit. And now we got some new stuff here. Maximum bro, why? Why do they, goddamn, they need to up that shit, bro. Bullshit, that's the maximum amount of collectibles. God damn it. That's not enough. What do you mean I can't fully put up the... Bogus. Send the feedback, chief. This is bullshit, man. How do I remove? Would it be... I'd probably have to find them on this, huh? Put away. Square enables the virtual cursor. Ah, that's helpful. Okay. Let's put these guys up there. Ain't no way that don't fit. What? Hello? Oh my god. What? He can go that far? Why can I not put him that fucking far? Why does he have to be so far away? Surely this guy fits up there. Okay, thank God. And rotate him like that, maybe. Bam, that's cute. Yay, chat. We did it. Clap. Yay. Social distancing. Yay. All right. I think that's probably good. Let's watch some videos now, chat. Get your popcorn. It's time to watch some sexy Jane videos and Chingy and Juyuan as well. I haven't seen those. I haven't seen the Chingy or Jingyuan trailers yet. I have definitely seen the Jane Doe ones though, because she's the one that got me into the game. I watched those trailers maybe a couple times. All right, listen here. Yes, they were very, very. We know what you are. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Achievement. Inspiration store. Yes, we did that. How much how many currency do I have saved up? We're getting close to another multi, and then by the end of the daily login things that are going on right now, the daily reward login for the Chinese New Year or the Lunar New Year, I'll have like three multis saved up by the end of the week. And how long do we have? 13 days left till Evelyn's banner? Fuck, bro. I'm gonna have to spend money. God damn it. I'm gonna have to spend money if I want her fucking... I just want her and her W engine. Fuck, bro. We're cooked. I fucking got cooked by spending the 60 or 6 multis on I should have kept saving, but I went for Astra and her fucking W engine. I was hungry. Do it off screen again. We did it within 2 multis. I know my off stream luck is pretty lucky, isn't it? Is that girl the Saber look like? Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is pretty similar to Saber, the blonde girl that always hangs out with Astra. She's coming out in 14 days. Anyways, and she's voiced by I only just learned she's voiced by Natasha too. Now I need her. She's voiced by Elizabeth Maxwell, Natasha's English VA from Honkai Star Rail. All right. Hentai Saber, if she was made by a hentai company. Samsy, do I have some news for you? That is Saber. Bro doesn't know about Type Moon's origins. But oh no. Oh no. All right, let me turn down the volume in here. The original Fate was a fucking eroge, bro. I heard about the incest homunculus in the Discord. I'm starting to get used to it. Yeah, that's fucking... That's how... If you ever want to know how Mordred was born in the Fate universe, it was Merlin the wizard gave King Arthur, who's a female in the Fate universe, a dick so that Mordred could extract DNA and make the homunculus child with her own DNA Mordred. That's how Mordred was born. Yeah, that's canon. That's literally fucking the first video we're gonna watch is fucking Giguk explaining Fate. All right, y'all are gonna love this shit. We'll start off with the Giguk Fate video. This is trying to understand the Fate series, a newcomer's guide. This also so Giguk gets a lot of hate for overcomplicating the Fate series. I just want people to know it's not. Realistically, it's not that bad unless you like take a step back and look at the grand scheme of things of the Nasuverse. Like getting into Fate is really not that big of a deal. A lot of people hate, or a lot of Fate fans have like this hatred towards Giguk because he makes these like silly videos like overcomplicating the Fate series and the Fate timeline and whatnot. And so I just want to throw that out there. Like getting into the Fate series is actually not that bad, but this video is pretty funny from a Fate fan looking at it, if that makes sense.
Hi, can I help you? Hi, yeah, I was interested in the Fate franchise, and I heard I could come here for more information. Oh, well, come on in, make yourself at home. Look, we're always looking for new fans to join our cause, so we're here to make things as easy as possible. You can ask me any question. Okay, so where do I start? Except that question. Is there not a beginning? Do you want the long version or the short version? The short version. So in the beginning there was Fate Stay Night, which is a visual novel with 3 different routes. Fate, Unlimited Blade Works, and Heaven's Feel, which needs to be played out in that exact order. Now the Fate route has been adapted once by Studio Dean in 2006 as an anime series, Unlimited Blade Works has been adapted twice, once by Studio Dean as a movie, and once by Ufotable as a full series, who are also adapting Heaven's Feel, but only as a trilogy of movies, only of which one is out at the moment. I thought you were going to give me the short version. This is the short version. So technically speaking, anime-wise, the 2000...
This is just Fate Stay Night, by the way. This is only Fate Stay Night. Everything he just said is only Fate Stay Night. That's why I laugh when I ask if someone's getting into Fate or someone tells me, oh, Max, I just started Fate. It's actually really good so far. And I'm like, oh, awesome. Which one did you start? And they're like, Fate Stay Night. And I'm like, right, which one? And they're like, oh, Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. And I'm like, yeah, which one? Because there's multiple adaptations of it. Oh my god, the anime adaptations are such a fucking mess, dude.
2016 adaptation is the beginning and serves as a good introduction to the world. Okay, so why can't I just start with that? Because it's shit. Oh, yeah, in terms of mainline adaptations, only the ones by Ufotable are worth watching, but you can't start with Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works because that spoils Fate Zero. What's Fate Zero? Oh, well, it's just a prequel that takes place before Fate Stay Night and serves as a good introduction to the world of Fate. Alright, so I'll just start with Fate Zero. Well, no, because Fate Zero spoils Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel. Wait, so in other words, Fate Stay Night spoils Fate Zero, and Fate Zero spoils Fate Stay Night. Yep, that makes no sense.
It does make sense because one's a prequel and one's the original. It's kind of like the Star Wars deal because like if you watch the original Star Wars first, then you know that Anakin Skywalker is Darth Vader, and you have that whole the big moment in the second Star Wars movie out of the original trilogy. You have the moment where he's like, Luke, I am your father, and that's like a big twist. However, if you start with the original trilogy, you get to see the descent of Anakin Skywalker, not knowing for sure that he's going to become Darth Vader eventually, if you were completely spoiler free. It's kind of a deal like that, where Fate Stay Night was the original, and Fate Zero is a prequel that was made later, and so there are certain things in it that spoiled the original, if that makes sense. It's one of those like Star Wars deals. in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter which one you watch first because one spoils the other either way. Just start with whatever you find comfortable. I always say that Unlimited Blade Works, the one by Ufotable, the 2014 to 2015, is the best starting point, but that's only because it explains the story and has a lot of action in the first couple episodes to keep you interested. And so if you're someone that likes that, it's probably the way to go. Whereas Zero, the first episode has such a big lore dump that I think that can put a lot of people off. And so if you're someone that likes action and also enjoys the story, you're probably going to have a better time with UBW. Zero has a lot of lore and it's a prequel, but it has so much exposition that I think a lot of people will get bored unless you don't mind that type of thing. I personally was falling asleep in the first episode of Zero because of all the exposition.
That's why you should just read the visual novel, alright? How long does that take? Around 100 hours. That's a pretty big commitment. Just read the visual novel. But I don't have 100 hours. Read the visual novel. Can't I just read
the fucking visual novel? And now it's in English, so I mean, you could start it back then. No one really wanted to start with the visual novel because it was fan translated. They never released an official English translation. Now there is one. It's on Steam and it's on Switch. So if you want to read the visual novel, there is an official English translation now. So you could do that as well, but it takes about 100 hours to finish every route. Every route's around 30, 33-ish hours. And so it's a fucking commitment. And so I don't blame people for not wanting to read the visual novel. I haven't even read it yet. I'm a fake Fate fan.
No sense. That's why you should just read the visual novel, alright? How long does that take? Around 100 hours. That's a pretty big commitment. Just read the visual novel. But I don't have 100 hours. Read the visual novel. Can't I just read the fucking visual novel? Or not. I can never agree with myself anyway. Okay, well, that's everything, right? No. There's more. Do you want the long version or the short version?
That was still just Fate Stay Night, by the way. That's none of the expanded Nasuverse shit. Oh boy.
The short? Well, you see, you have Fate Hollow Attraxia, which is a continuation of Fate Stay Night, but only exists in visual novel form at the moment with no anime adaptation. Now, you also
which we are getting, they have announced that this is coming out, I believe, later in 2025 as an official English translation as well, which blew everyone's mind. I never thought, I was grasping at straws hoping we'd get an official English translation of Fate Stay Night in my lifetime. I never thought we'd get an official translation of Hollow Ataraxia, so that's amazing. So Hollow Ataraxia, which is the sequel to Fate Stay Night, is also getting an official English translation. It has no anime adaptation at the moment.
Adaptation. Now, you also have Fate Prototype, which is a reimagining of the whole Fate Stay Night events, but only in a one-episode OVA form. So that's now Fate Apocrypha takes place in a completely alternate universe, and this includes one anime adaptation and one light novel. And of course, there's the Fate Extraverse, which is another alternate universe, and this includes
I haven't even gotten into the extroverse shit. And if you're someone that is interested in the extroverse shit, it's very sci-fi.
And of course, there's the Fate Extraverse.
I don't even know much about the Fate Extraverse. All I know is that it takes place within a fucking simulated universe that's inside the moon. Whatever the fuck that means. The remake of the original Fate Extra, it's a game. The remake of that is actually coming out later this year, and I am excited for that. I have never delved into the Extraverse, but that will be my first entry into the Extraverse shit because they're remaking the original later this year.
Which is another alternate universe, and this includes 3 games, Fate Extra Triple C, and Fate Extella, and of course they also has one anime adaptation in Fate Extra Last Encore. Okay. So, I'm guessing the only connection with all of these is that blonde chick with the sword. You mean Saber? Yes? Oh no, they're totally different characters. Well, you see, the original Saber is meant to be King Arthur, who in Fate lore is actually a woman. Now, these other Sabers aren't actually King Arthur, they're completely different.
Chat, can you name all of these characters if you're not a Fate fan? Who's this? Who's that? Who's this? They're all separate characters, but they all belong to the Saber class. Saber Red. They're Saber. Red Saber. Saber Red and Red Saber. Yeah, they're different. You got Red Saber And Saber of Red, because she's on Team Red in the Apocrypha anime, right? Mordred. Saber, Saber, and Saber. I'm so lost.
Characters who also happen to be women and also happen to be in the Saber class. Okay, so you're saying that this isn't the original Saber. Nope. And this, that's right. And everyone here?
Oh no, dude. Who's that? This is Narrow Bride. This is is she originally from FGO? I'm not sure. She might be from Fate Extella, actually, now that I think about it.
So you're saying that this isn't the original Saber?
No, this is Narrow Bride. It's a version of Narrow.
Nope. This, that.
You can also tell by the artists as well. I don't know if you can tell, like this and the this are drawn by what's her name? It's a female artist. Wada Arco, yes. Wada Arco, very famous artist for Type Moon that does like all of the extraverse characters for the most part, if I'm not mistaken. Wada Arco draws this, also Koi and Skya, the Fox girls of the Fate universe as well.
And also happen to be in the Saber class. Okay, so you're saying that this isn't.
So this is Wada Arco still. You can kind of tell by the art style.
The original Saber. Nope. And this.
This is Takeuchi as although, but Takeuchi's my favorite artist. That's the person who draws the original Saber and is the head, like leading artist for Type Moon in general, because Takeuchi also did the original Fate Stay Night visual novels. This is Okita though. This is not Saber. It is the Saber class, but it's Okita from I almost said Japanese mythology. It was a real person, like not that long ago too. Okito's, indeed. Ted knows. Of course, Ted. Okito's. Her final Ascension art has some pretty crazy feet.
That's right. And everyone here?
And then these are all, or no, they're not all. That's John. This is Big Booba Saber, Lancer Saber from FGO, originally from FGO. Don't know what this is, or what it's originally from. These are both the same character, just different color palettes for the sprites, as well as this. She's literally Star Wars Saber. She's from a different galaxy far, far away. This is, I don't know what that is. That's Saber in a lion costume from Carnival Phantasm, I think, originally. Kirito Saber.
They're different characters and look similar. And these two Sabers are also different from each other.
Yes, this is Wada Arco's Nero from Nero Claudius. Am I saying that right? Emperor Nero from Rome is a female as well in the Fateverse, and that is who this is. This is you can see how she's got the see-through fucking the see-through blouse to see her legs, and there's like a moment. When does she show up? I think she shows up in Carnival Phantasm at one point, and one of the characters is like, Nero, your dress is see-through. We can see your panties, and she's like, you fool! I want them to see. And then this is Mordred from a lot of different Fate works, but the first time I saw her was in Apocrypha. That's when you get to know her.
Each other. No. You see, one's Red Saber and the other one is Saber of Red. Get it? No. It's pretty simple, and they aren't related to the original Saber.
Why in God's name is Saber the name and a class? It's really not. That's just how they refer to all the classes as them in the Holy Grail War. Because when you're in a Holy Grail War, it gives you a tactical advantage over the other contestants to know the true name and the true person, the true identity of who you're going against. That's like one of the trump cards, because if you find out who the actual heroic spirit is from history, you can gain an advantage over them in sorts, because you can look up what their weaknesses are, if that makes sense. So typically, the masters call their servants just their class name. So it's not just Saber, it would also be Berserker, Lancer, Rider, etc. In the Fate series, they'll refer to their servants by just their class name. And so technically all the classes are names or nicknames that they'll give to the characters. Saber is just so fucking popular because she is the face of the fucking franchise, because she was the first iconic servant of the Fate universe for the most part. And so because of that, she's the face of the franchise, and people just call her Saber because that's also her nickname in Fate Stay Night. And so any Saber is technically nicknamed Saber, but her true name would be Artoria. Artoria is how you would correctly call her. Saber's just like a nickname.
Saber at all. Only Saber of red. You mean the Saber that's red or the one that looks like Saber? Yes. She's actually the original Saber's son, and Saber, King Arthur, is her dad. Wait a minute.
Here's the homunculus baby shit. Oh my god, I love explaining this shit to people. How did so if King Arthur is a girl in the Fate series and Mordred is still a woman and also her mom, how was Mordred born? Here's how it happened.
Yes. She's actually the original Saber's son, and Saber, King Arthur, is her dad. Wait a minute, you literally just said that they were all girls. You said it, but how does... Oh, it's basically the same as standard Arthurian legend, except this time King Arthur is given a dick by Merlin, who can then be forced upon by her wife so she can make a baby, and then out pops Mordred as your standard homunculus rape baby. There's no way that's canon. Oh, it's canon. If you want to learn more about the lore and the servants, then the mobile game Fate Girls is a good starting point.
Oh no, dude, this was years ago too. This came out in like 2017, this video, I think. That's when Fate Go first the FGO English version had just come out at this point.
If you want to learn more about the lore and the servants, then the mobile game Fate Go is a good starting point. Do I dare ask if I should get into Fate Go? Depends. Do you have piles of money you wish to burn and countless hours to spiral downwards, grinding away in a never-ending cycle to satisfy your love for your Fate waifus that you'll never, ever get back? No? You don't want to get into Fate Go. And then, of course, there's Fate Kalia Prisma Ilia, which is a magical girl spin-off of the original Fate Stay Night. I don't think I need to watch that. It has lesbian lollies kissing. I think I'll need to watch that. There's also the cooking spin-off by Studio Ufotable, where basically the cast of Fate Stay Nights cook food and stuff, and all of this is all part of the greater Nasu-verse, which to explain... Right, stop! Okay? Stop. This is too much. This is a complete clusterfuck. How did this get so out of control? I literally have no idea.
Me. Fate fandom, Fate franchise, just throwing away money. Oh my god, it's too good. All right, now that we've opened up the Fate rabbit hole, it's time for some Jane, baby. Oh boy, let's fucking go. Let me open up my ZZZ videos to watch on stream. And we're gonna start off with the Ju Yuan character teaser. All right, here we go.
No crime shall go unpunished. Welcome to join New Eridu Public Security.
Is she really the best rookie officer of the year? You sure about this?
Stop it!
Hey! Too loud!
Oh, sorry.
Cut!
Are we done shooting?
Yo, she got a green screen too!
Take a look for yourself. This was when we shot a high-speed chase scene. But your speed never even went above 60! Speed up! Speed up! Cut!
But there's a speed limit, and we haven't given prior notice.
And this part. You were meant to make them laugh and show your concern for people.
Hey, don't cry. Your finals are coming up, right? So as long as you get 100 on your tests, you'll be able to go out and play.
Sorry, I got nervous.
Hey.
Don't move!
I'm just an actor!
Sorry! It was a reflex.
At least she tried.
Moreover, Director, do we have to reshoot all of this morning's scenes? Maybe we should just find someone else.
No use in complaining.
Sorry about
You
that.
better compensate me for my medical fees.
The ambulance is outside.
Oh, don't touch it!
Requesting backup. Robbery on 14th Street. 3 detained, 1 on the run. I repeat, requesting backup from nearby units.
Roger. On my way. Sorry, let me borrow this.
Director, she's leaving. What about the promo vid?
Keep the camera rolling. Let's follow.
Reporting. Received a backup request from 14th Street. Heading over ASAP.
Reporting. The fugitive has been found. He has a hostage. We can't get close.
Understood.
Put the child down. I repeat, put her down. Closer. We can negotiate.
Shut up!
Hey, it's okay, darling.
Is that a mouse?
Give me a car.
Chat, male rat. Wait a second.
Huh? Public security sure is well prepared.
Target confirmed. Negotiating.
Rat down, rat down.
Fugitive on 14th Street has been subdued. Dislocated arm and jaw. Requesting an ambulance.
Don't cry. It's okay. You're safe now, and Mommy is on her way, all right? Oh, Captain Juyuan.
Don't be scared. Public security will always be here to protect you.
Everyone, status report.
Janus Quarter Precinct, Metropolitan Order Department, Criminal Investigation Team Juyuan has arrested the suspect.
Director, do we still want the stuff we shot before?
We can keep some as bloopers.
No crime shall go unpunished. Welcome to join New Eridu Public Security.
So cute. Alright, character demo time.
Look who it is. This is Ju Yuen, a public security officer.
They knew what they were
She's
doing.
among the best in criminal
There's no way.
investigations. Assuming no.
There's no way they have a shot like that. They knew exactly what they were doing, bro. There's
Look
no
who it
way.
is. This is Ju Yuen, a public security officer. She's among the best in criminal investigations. Assuming no surprises, she's ready to handle anything that comes her way.
Wait, you're right. Wait, look at the bar. Ain't no way. Most replayed section.
Look who it is. This is Ju Yuen, a public security officer.
That's
She's among the
crazy.
best in criminal investigations. Assuming no surprises, she's ready to handle anything that comes her way.
All right, leave it to me.
My cat got stuck up there. My cat's like
Oh, here come the surprises.
Gotta save it.
That's a fat cat.
Here you go. I copy. I'll be right there.
Should you accidentally fall into a hollow, worry not, citizen. Officer Ju Yuen and her team will rush there at once.
I'm on site. Commencing rescue. And that's a review of our recent tasks. I cannot stress this enough. Once we enter the hollow to deal with this...
It's for you.
Hello? Mom. I'm in a meeting, I can't talk. Oh, for dinner. Yeah, for dinner I'd like,
Ju Yuen hangs up. Her mother's call leaves her feeling
got it.
uneasy because...
That was a private call, so not a word to anyone. Now back to our topic. In the hollows, we have to fight ethereals. Please note, the number of permissible mistakes is 0. Suppressor K-22, maximum firepower.
Love her gun attachment so much. It reminds me of a Nerf gun, like the old ass Nerf guns that had a
It's
ton of
quitting time.
attachments.
The hardworking Ju Yuen has chosen to work late today.
No way. My work's already done. Hey, Mom, I just got off work. Need me to bring something home? Yeah. See you soon. Ah, right. See you later, too.
Looking? The jiggle physics are fucking crazy in ZZZ. Wait, what the fuck is this? Ju Yuan, oh, EP is music?
停在枝头的麻雀，初次察觉的旋律。
She's showering?
不经意拂过心间。
That's crazy.
向前，放下激情的发片。
I'm locked in.
感陌生柔软光线，着迷正如纸的成茧，追寻你的样曲，任烟雨缓缓入眠。愉快的哲学，独自领会，练习拂去一些。 星期天，轻轻弄，慢慢捏，放糖宣纸的世界，一杯闲暇，两种挂念，世间外的时间
So busy.
温柔的空间，一千零。
That's cute. Oh, look! Oh, she erased it. Look, her hair is, the red in her hair is a mix between her dad and her mom. That's cute. The blue and the red. Oh. Healthy family relations. Look, that I don't know if I noticed that before. The pictures on the mug, the family pictures on the mug. All right, now I think that's 2024 Expo highlights. Yo, cosplay, Billy. Where's the Bang Boo? They gotta have a giant, you know how, FGO has their, what are they called? The mascot, the giant ass fucking derpy looking mascots of, the MC and like Saber and shit. Doesn't HSR have like a giant? Yeah, there is the giant pom pom mascot. They need a giant Bang Boo mascot now and have them all get together and fucking hit each other or some shit. Wrestle. Whoa! Oh wait, they have one. Oh, they no way timing. There's no fucking way. I literally mentioned that in the next frame they had one. That's amazing. Ina. All right, now it's to be the Chingy stuff. Oh wait, no, not yet. What is this?
大家好，欢迎来到绝区零前瞻特别节目。我是本次节目主持人。今天我们和2位老师一起为大家带来新版本的全新内容。
No Wise。
Hello， 大家好，我是策划小 Y。
我是策划小 X。
小 Y 老师已经不是第一次与大家见面了呢。那么今天老师会给我们带来哪些新情报呢？听说新版本会围绕着维护新爱丽都和平与正义的治安局展开。
没错，治安群防宣传月才过去没多久，治安局就迎来了一些新的挑战。山狮，一个犯罪团伙，屡次逃脱治安局的
Oh, is this
追
like a
捕。
full thing? Oh, it is like 15 minutes long. Wait, where's the Jane stuff? Dude, I ain't gonna lie, that fucking, oh my god, I was falling asleep during the Jingyuan and Chingy chapter. The cutscenes were cool. When you were just like walking around, oh my god, I hated that shit so much. You can go back in the VOD where I played that little, it wasn't even a full chapter, it was like a 1.5 little chapter thing just to introduce Juyuan and Chingy. I was not enjoying that shit, dude. I was falling asleep. That's what I forgot about that. The plot was like they had the police force had a safety awareness month, and you were like participating in that. Oh my god, her cake kept you focused. Next video in the playlist should be a better version recap. Hang on, where's I saw Jane in there. Oh my goodness, hang on. Look, it's the most replayed too.
黑白来形容。接下来让我们来看看简吧。
代理人简，资料已生成。
哇，好智能的 Fairy！
形如疾风，势如闪电。简在山狮中逐渐声名鹊起。作为物理属性异常角色，简能为自身累积狂热心流，积满可进入狂热状态。在此状态下，可释放高频多段的攻击，快速触发属性异常效果，造成伤害。
姐姐又神秘又飒，好希望能快点在游戏中玩到她。
哎，不着急，除了在操纵代理人之外，我们还会以其他形式见识到他的身手。
这么说，
作为山狮的干部，简会阻击追查山狮的神将们。他招式灵活，作为对手出现在神将们面前时，请务必小心。
当然，另一个选择是不要成为简的对手。
She's so hot.
我刚听说这次更新后升。
Anyways, let's go next. Oh, this is the teaser.
The target of our operation is the Mountain Lions, a militant group that believes in brutality and is known for its involvement in violent crimes. One of the new faces we should keep a close eye on is Jane.
Don't tell me you see him as a father figure. Oh, really? We'll see about that.
Rat Jam?
Now, you're the prey.
I'll show you how much weight a mountain lion's name carries!
Now would be an ideal chance for a surprise strike.
I won't let you down.
Hold on.
Where's Seth?
Attack formation!
What are you looking at? I don't believe in resorting to cheap tricks.
Yeah, I might be biased towards Jane, perhaps, but I definitely liked Undercover R&B more than the other episode that or the other 0.5 chapter that introduced Juyuan and Chingy. I like how they wrote her, like her writing was pretty good too throughout the story. I like how they wrote her like insanely manipulative towards the other members of the Lion Gang. Oh my goodness, the artwork too. Goodness me. Their chapter had TV mode too. I don't even remember the TV mode. Dog boo. All right, anyways, all this shit already happened. Y'all know you can get 10 whatever those things are called. You get a multi. No way. All right, Chingy time. Free Ren. Surely she'll make some free Ren faces.
A new
here.
case to solve? Let me finish my cup of hot water. Cross the line and you get shot.
Ooh, I like the Chinese instrumentals.
Following orders. Time to close the net. Here comes the verdict. Is that all?
Is that all? Wait, that was it for the trailer? It's kind of underwhelming. Santa Monica Pier. Drones? I don't like that noise. What are the drones gonna do, chat? Drone rave? Whoa! Look at that. Bang boo! Oh, TV mode! No way. Whoa! That's so cool. Bell and Wise, Nicole, Anby, Billy! That was pretty cool. A drone filming drones, no way. All right, now more Chingy trailers? Yeah, character demo.
Look, move it your chariot. Where? Come on. It's in the back. Here? Right. And if she does, just use your horse.
Old people.
That's game. Come on, Michael. Should have led with the cannon. Right. Sure. You always use the same move.
Oh my god, her hair's an antenna.
Another game nearby requires my attention.
And don't forget this.
We can continue once I get back. This must be the place.
They're bullying a Bang Boo! Kill him.
On the scene.
Afraid of a little girl?
You youngsters. Play with fire till we're done.
You youngsters.
Reach for that.
I love her music. The classical Chinese instruments are dope.
Formation! Let's see the pitch we get through this! Don't forget about us! Defending our community is just like playing chess. We won't concede.
Ain't no way. Let's go.
My opening move.
Old people gotta teach these youngsters a lesson. Oh my god. The way he comboed his ass. Oh my god. Nah, this is police brutality at this point. That's crazy.
Freeze! Public security!
Carson Cannon. Officer Chen, seems you're not as fast as you used to be.
Thanks, but some of us aren't made of steel or battle ready on break.
It's them you should be thanking.
Huh? Them?
Can be deceiving.
Some things get better with age.
Checkmate.
Oh no! What is with this game?
Amazing. Music video. Chingy music video.
一时不过就是痕迹，苦力，情绪是种荣誉，经历，没关系，没关系，只是一场游戏，按下重启。
Whoa! Signalis! No way!
束手难放，圣诞静默中，喜怒哀乐愁，冷若冰霜，习以为常，世故圆滑虚伪，何必惧彷徨？随波逐流，水中浮萍，换回片刻安宁，撕下伪装。
Signalis! Video is a massive lore mystery. Fuck. It looks like she had like maybe the consciousness uploaded of another person. Maybe. It's literally Signalis. Can I get a Signalis in chat? Or is it Elster? This one. Live Elster reaction. God, Signalis is such a banger game. The Cream Fields. Yo, who's that? No weighing. The Goon Zone? Master Yi. I play League of Legends. Can I get a riot in chat? Master Yi? Okay, this is short. Get in, butchered. I'm creaming. Creaming? Project Yi? I remember when that came out, dude. I had a Project Yi apparel. Oh my god, she's so hot. cheeks. Oh, they teased the next group? That's cool. Wait, what? Bernice. Bernice's ass cheeks give me life. Burn it, Bernice, burn it. Mocktails mixture is ice. Oh my. Caesar in the background. Yeah, they teased them early, huh? That's cool. Mocktails mixture is ice. The snacks are real nice. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yo! Why do they... I swear they never do this shit in America, man. This was in London? Where they do the... What are these called? They do them in Japan all the time. Where, like, they'll do, like, a huge... Or I know China did it with McDonald's recently. They do some fucking, like, it's a collab with a local restaurant. EU stays winning. Like, collab cafes, is that what they're called? Yeah, they're, like, pop-up cafe things. Yeah, they do that shit in Japan, China... and I guess the EU, this is the first time I've seen them do it in EU. This was in London, it said. I've never seen this shit happen in, like, because I'm from the Seattle area. This shit never happens in my area, man. Oh, that looks so good. Oh my goodness, I'm hungry. Did they do an arcade? Wait, was that an arcade? Yo! Imagine going to one of those and eating Jane Doe bathwater drink. There's no way that's a fucking thing. I'd order it, though. Caught. If that was a real drink on the menu, I'd order that shit in a fucking second. Fate may have complicated lore, but Limbus Company is the only gacha that can gatekeep lore to collab cafes. Wait, what? That's crazy. I'd get the Jane Doe bathwater drink. Wait, they got a Lycon cosplayer. I just noticed that. What the fuck? Bro looks tall. Bro looks tall as fuck, too. Big Ben. Wait. They got the IRL furry. Dude, Fate should do a bunch of collabs in London, actually. I just figured because of the clock tower. That'd be crazy. There's so much tied to the clock tower in Nasuverse lore. That'd be fucking sick. Ben bigger in the land of Big Ben? Yes. Alright, here we go. Here's the Jane Doe stuff.
Ready
oh
or
boy.
Not. Here
They
I
went
come.
so hard on the fan service for these.
Who's the hunter? And who's the prey?
Me! I'm the prey! Pick me!
I'll make it painless. Let's kick it up a notch. So close. Now, you're the prey.
Excuse me.
How do you like me now?
I wasn't on the I wasn't on the ZZZ train either until I saw this trailer. I think.
Sit
This
tight
shit
and no
was
funny
trending.
business.
Good
Oh
work,
my
you two.
goodness.
I'll take them from here.
But she's a core member of the gang, a real criminal. Can you escort her on your own?
Are you questioning the ability of the Janus Quarters criminal investigation team?
Not at all.
This is the weapon and purse we found on her. Be careful of her tail. She's a shifty one.
All right, leave it to me. I'll also take the paperwork on her. You two are dismissed.
Understood.
You're quite the little officer. I've never seen you before.
My name's Tomia. I'm a new member of the Force. Captain Ju Yuen assigned me to pick you up. Thank you for providing crucial intel to us during this operation.
Did you bring all my things?
Yes. Makeup remover, casual clothes, a new phone card, and fresh IDs are all here. Allow me to uncuff your hands. Damn! Oh, why'd you take them off already?
Keep it down. There could still be people around. Just get in.
That a rainy night, smoky eyes so bright, lips thin in the moonlight. You got me in the spell. You got my hand spinning. You run my bell.
As soon as I saw the tail, dude, with the fucking
Oh, it's in progress
right
as we
there.
speak.
Oh my
Thanks to your
god, bro! I saw that and I was like, all right, what's this game called?
Completed.
Oh, it's in progress.
The second I saw this, I was like, oh my goodness. I will buy that.
Raid already been completed.
Oh, it's in progress as we speak. Thanks to your brave determination, we were able to. Miss Jane?
I'm just changing.
Put it in the car?
I don't want to step out in disguise, right? Besides, an honest...
Bro, the way she looks there, I'm going fucking feral, dog.
Brave, cute little public security officer like you wouldn't dare peek, would you?
No, absolutely not. As they mentioned, they infiltrated a smuggling gang on your own and skillfully disbanded them from the inside.
Better keep your eyes on the road.
What are you doing?
I'm turning off all the cameras in the car, just to be safe. After all, only a select few in public security know my true identity.
Oh gosh, your tail touched me.
Oh, did it? I'm just turning off your body cam.
Rat sex is canon. Lesbian rat sex is canon. Bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. You know she did all that with her tail, too. That's fucking nuts, dog.
That was close.
So, what were you saying about the operation? You didn't finish.
I was just going to say that I really admire your work.
Huh?
The new Eridu Evening News. An illegal ether trading case was uncovered in the city this afternoon. 8 gang members and their female leader have been arrested. The key to cracking the case was Public Security's Evidence Department discovering a crucial...
Because we can't reveal your identity...
8 people.
What?
Including me, there should be 9. Huh? What do you know? Stop the car.
Huh? Wait! You're not going alone, are you?
One got away. I'll help clean things up.
I can go with you. Huh?
You've got something to clean up too, don't you?
That's fucking crazy. I can't believe they made this trailer. Goon and Gun 100, bro. You got something to clean up too, don't you? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, they never released the OST for this trailer too. I know that was a complaint. I know some fans actually made like fan-made versions of the song because they never officially released it.
Go with you.
Oh, they have now? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I remember that was a complaint for a couple weeks after this came out, though.
You've got something to clean up too, don't you?
That's crazy, bro.
Wait! Give me back the key!
Bro, the fact they said headphones recommended at the start of this is nah, they Hoyo's first 16 plus game, and they're taking full advantage of that age rating, bro. For those who don't know, that's the highest age rating for media in China. I think it's 8 plus, 13 plus, which is what HSR and Genshin are, and Honkai Impact 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. And ZZZ is their first 16 plus game, which is the highest. They don't have an 18 plus in China. They only have 16 plus and above. That's 16 plus is the highest rating they have. And so ZZZ being the first 16 plus game, they're taking full advantage of that shit. Headphones recommended.
So you're the one who lost Boss's goods. Boss sent me to repay you. Oh, have something to say?
I'm locked in.
Be careful now. I don't want to hear anything that might damage.
Oh my goodness.
The goods were stolen. I always change my routes, but that guy knew right where I'd be.
Sniffer?
So you're saying that he must have known your route in advance?
I don't know. Maybe it was a ghost?
A ghost? Is that so? Why don't you tell me more?
Oh my, they did not have to do that, bro. Holy shit.
Once it sets its sights on you, there's no escape.
Really? Boss hates liars. Keep this up and he'll have me dispose of you.
No. I'm telling the truth. There's still one last shipment tomorrow. Then you'll know I wasn't the one who took the goods.
So, there's a shipment tomorrow.
Wait, don't tell me you're...
Hi.
It should have been me.
It's you! You think our boss got played by you like that, you dirty rat?
We've met before. And you don't recognize me? How insulting. Such terrible eyesight. How about... Just kidding. You still have lots of confessing to do.
It should have been me, not her. Bro, absolutely insane.
Late-breaking report, a Hollow was recently spotted at the Oculus Center in New York City. The Hollow Investigative Association put out a call to arms. All brave Zenless Zone Zero fans come to our event and investigate this mysterious anomaly before it closes. Those who answered the call lined up to find
No way! A real Hollow?
A Hollow that matched the ones they've encountered in the game. And a host of fun photo ops like a massive inflatable Bangbu. Through their phones, they pledged their duty to the Hollow Investigative Association. After being briefed on their mission, they entered the Hollow.
Whoa, okay, that's
where
pretty
they
cool
encountered
inside.
prowling ethereals and towering ether crystals. Through our interactive web experience, they mined each of them for their ether energy, the precious substance that powers New Eridu. They even left the event with official ether crystal samples. After completing their duty, they tested their skills as proxies by playing the Zenless Zone Zero demo, hung out with Belle, Wise, and Ben Bigger, and took a spin on the wheel to win ZZZ-themed merch.
Where's Ben Bigger?
Thank you for coming out to NYC, investigators. This has been an HIA News special report.
Where's Ben? What? Okay. Gamescom 2024? What? Ah, this fucking shit. That's what happens when I have myself fucking logged into my living room. What? Wait. This is Zenless Zone Zero. What the fuck is Sam and Firefly doing there? Genshin? What the fuck? Fei Xiao? Oh! Ben! I thought it was a cosplay of Ben. They have like a fucking giant statue of him. Jane's short animation of Frightful Night.
Why are you betraying us?
Seems like you've had it good for too long. Money has definitely dulled your senses.
Welcome to the ultimate rhythm temple! Tonight, get ready to lose yourself to dance.
Your midnight death.
It should have been me!
Well, a lovely lady has a special message for someone. She
Oh
says,
my god.
There's no escape.
She pulled her in with her tail, bro. I lost.
Well, a
Look at
lovely
this.
lady has a special message for someone.
Oh
She
my.
says,
There's no escaping tonight.
There's no escaping tonight. Whoa! Looks like we've got our star of the night! The spotlight's on you!
Oh, I just realized it's a cat girl too. Cat got your tongue? Whoa, the animation's crazy. Oh, it's a little cat now. Tom and Jerry. The animation's nuts, dude.
Why are you tormenting me like this?
You're under arrest. Please, don't resist.
Officer Dumpy.
I'm not the one who will torment you.
The cat's VA is the same as Miyabi?
Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
What the heck is this?
Now we got a lore thing. I had been wanting to watch this since 1.1, but this video was made during 1.1 in ZZZ at the end of chapter 2, and it's just a theory video on what the fuck the sacrifice is. The lore lady, indeed. So we're gonna watch this. I've been wanting to watch it since chapter 2, actually.
Thing? Like, I know they call it the sacrifice, but that doesn't really explain anything about why everyone in game thinks it's so weird, or why it's not considered an ethereal, or why certain factions want to get their hands on what's left of it. And I know we're probably going to learn more about this thing eventually, and probably sooner rather than later, but I'm not that patient. I want answers now, even if I have to piece them together from microscopic fragments of information myself. So that's what I've been doing. I've been combing through the entire story thus far, including Grace and Chingyi's agent missions, to see if I could find anything useful about all of this, and yeah, I found some stuff. But weirdly, my investigation into the sacrifice taught me a lot more about Ether than it did the monster, and I think it's time I shared my findings with all of you. Well guys, I hope you're ready for a very speculative analysis of Ether and how its quirks relate to the sacrifice, because that's what I got cooked up for you. So grab a...
And this is a little more interesting now, especially because I know the fucking boss that I haven't fought yet in ZZZ is literally called The Sacrifice, so I'm assuming that's what we fight at the end of 1.5's chapter 5. But, yeah, I know about that thing, and the fact that we're going to fight it, but this is just even going to be... I don't know the context of how or why we fight it, and so this will be more interesting, I think.
Sit back and bust out your tinfoil hats, because the theory starts right now. Our investigation begins with Belobog Heavy Industries and their smart technology because, believe it or not, there's a lot we can learn about Ether from looking at this stuff. So Belobog Heavy Industries was founded by Horace Belobog, Kaleda's father, who had big ambitions to create smart construction machinery that could operate autonomously inside hollows for extended periods of time without getting corrupted. Now, this would be quite the accomplishment because any machine that possesses a logic core can be corrupted by the Ether and then turned into an ethereal.
God, Nicole's so hot.
And all smart tech uses some sort of logic core. This includes Bangbus like Eos, androids like Billy, and automatons like Chingyi. And also, it technically includes Fairy, who I believe existed on a logic core chip of some sort that was then installed onto Eos and then installed onto the HDD. All of these sentient machines are extremely corruption resistant, so the dream of smart construction machinery gaining corruption resistance is at least theoretically possible, right? Because other companies have done it with other types of machines. But the real question is, if other companies and machine types have cracked the corruption resistance code, so to speak, why would it be such a monumental task for Belobog to do it? Like, the technology's out there. Couldn't they just license it or something? So at first I thought this must be an issue of scale and size because the machines themselves are huge. So perhaps they were so big that using a lot of corruption-resistant metals would be too cost prohibitive. But I don't know, it just doesn't really sound like a great feat of engineering, especially one that you would put a patent on. Especially since they were outsourcing the manufacturing of their very first prototype to a third-party company, Asterism Industries. Usually you try to keep your trade secrets in-house, you know? But it turns out that is what Belobog did. They did manufacture their proprietary stuff in-house, but the only thing that was proprietary that we know of is the logic core. The brain of a smart machine, the part that holds the artificial intelligence part of the machinery. So if they manufactured the logic core in-house and it's proprietary and patented, and it's also that special something that allows Belobog to operate heavy machinery in the hollows autonomously for extended periods of time, then the logic core must be the thing that required ether resistance, right? But even that doesn't really make all that much sense because logic cores also appear to be mass-produced, again, by third parties. And to a degree, you can take logic cores from Belobog's machinery and put them into other machines, like they're totally compatible. So I don't think there's anything particularly different about their hardware, but there could be something quite different about their software. In other words, it's not the chips that get corrupted, it's the software, the code, the data that is on the chip that gets corrupted.
01011110.
This is probably one of the reasons why analog technology is so popular in New Eridu. Analog tech doesn't use any software, so in theory, there's no code to corrupt, which makes it a lot safer and more reliable in the hollows. And since the function of Billy is different from the function of Chingyi, whose function is different from that of a Bangbu, and yet all of them can use the same hardware, we can only assume that it's their programming that's different. And that's why Hors couldn't just license the technology from someone else. Programs and code bases are unique to their specified
She's
purpose.
adorable.
No one had programmed an operating system for smart construction machinery before, so he had to make it himself. And as we can see from Grace's struggles trying to reverse engineer all of his work, there's more to this than programming. Because Grace couldn't actually get the machines to wake up until she exposed the logic cores to ether directly. In other words, she intentionally exposed the logic cores to ether in order for them to get mildly corrupted, and that's what allowed her prototype to awaken and then gain sentience. She eventually called this the Hollow Awakening and made it standard practice for all her logic cores. is. But this is the super weird part. Like, why does her codebase and Horse's codebase require ether exposure in order to work? Is the ether actually contributing something? And if it is, does that mean that we don't actually understand what's happening when someone gets corrupted by ether? Well, I think that might be the case. Because see, when we were helping Bellabog retrieve their smart machines that went missing in the Hollow, we learned that Horse's original prototype broadcast a signal that the smart machines picked up on, and this signal increased their processing capabilities and created a cognitive shift within them. This was described as a sort of evolutionary process or an awakening, not unlike how Grace awakens her AIs when she installs their logic cores. And that got me wondering, if a smart machine needs ether exposure in order to awaken, but can also increase their computing power just by getting a new data packet installed, then you've got to wonder if ether isn't so much a type of radioactive phenomenon like we've kind of been, or at least I've been thinking about it as, but more of a data-driven phenomenon. Like, maybe ether is just raw data, and exposure to that data causes it to be absorbed into the logic.
It also kind of seems like every game, in terms of the Hoyoverse games, they're all kind of like in simulations. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but like, I don't know much about Genshin, but Honkai Impact 3rd for sure. Honkai Star Rail, absolutely, because like you know how there's a lot of fourth wall breaking and like just kind of jokes thrown around about them like being in a game, or like little things like that. And then there's also like every time a battle starts, the screen kind of cracks, right? And that's also kind of there's usually things like that that are kind of across all games. Nuh-uh, the fake sky. Bro, there's just like a lot of things that kind of make it seem like all the games are like within their own little simulations. And so and keep that in mind too for Zenless Zone Zero, if the ether itself is actually some kind of data corruption. Interesting. The rings!
Core or the brain, because if that's the case, then the reason why a logic core might need ether exposure in order to awaken might be because the ether data is
Genshin has a
filling
fake
in
sky.
the gaps in the logic core's programming, and the more compatible your logic core's code is with the etheric data, the better resistance to corruption it has. I would also like to take this opportunity to point out that Grace's teacher seems to be the same person from the Where the Miracle Began lore teaser. You know, the guy who was presented alongside the 4 key AIs, Fairy, Ghost, Jinn, and Yokai. Isn't it interesting that those 2 voices from the teaser talk about how our information about the hollows and ether is really outdated? It's like they know something about how the ether works that we don't. And they perhaps use that knowledge to create these extremely powerful and probably very ether corruption resistant AIs. I have more thoughts about this, but I want to stay on topic. So, assuming ether doesn't have a fixed programming language, so to speak, since I'm continuing to use that metaphor, it should be able to corrupt the mind pretty easily, right? Because the mind is just data, and so is a logic core. Everything's just data, which includes the body. The body's just full of a lot of molecular and genetic data, right? So maybe it's just easier for ether to corrupt the mind first, because that's where the most amount of data that's currently getting thrown around is. And then the longer and longer and longer you stay inside of a hollow, the more it starts to affect your whole body, and then it just like starts to corrupt all of the cells individually, and then you suddenly mutate into an ethereal. Now you might be wondering, what's the point of all this ether and hollow stuff? Like, usually when nature comes up with something, it has a purpose, right? Even the stuff you don't understand, like mosquitoes, they all have a reason for existing. Everyone is a little tiny gear in the clockwork machine that runs the universe. So if you do a little digging, you'll find out exactly what ether and the hollow's purpose is. So in Chinese, hollows are actually called Kongdong, which literally translates into sky hole or hollow, which seems pretty straightforward, right? No information to glean here. Except there kind of is, because Kongdong is also another name for Hundun, which is a, quote, primordial faceless being that is found in Chinese mythology, often equated with the primordial chaos and or the cosmic egg from which the world was created. And this isn't something unique to Chinese mythology, it's found in all sorts of different mythologies from all around the world, notably Greek. And I mention Greek specifically because in classical Greek science, ether is the primordial chaos energy from which everything was created. And it's also referred to in similar terms as the hollows are. So if a hollow is a sky hole, well, ether is also referred to in terms of air and sky. What's more, Professor Archie, the founder of the Helios Research Institute, which created the hollow deep dive system that Phaethon uses, is named after the concept of Archie, which is the exact same concept as ether, just in a philosophical context rather than a scientific one, but both are still Greek. Archie basically means the first principle, and it's the thing from which everything else is derived from, just like how all things emerge from the ether. You can think of them and the Kongdong as the origin or source material of the entire universe, or maybe you can think of them as the universal source code from which everything is programmed from. And since hollows in Zenless Zone Zero are full of ether, and I've already made my pitch about how ether is likely just data that can corrupt other data, you can start to see a pattern forming. And at this point, I'm kind of convinced that hollows are sort of like cosmic eggs, primordial cosmic eggs. And the ether is quite literally the source material of the world's source code. So when the hollows swallow something, they are actually sort of deconstructing it and breaking it down into its rawest form, its source data, its ether. So ether corruption isn't so much corruption as I think it's degradation, a reversion to something a bit more primal, which means that the hollow disaster is actually a disaster wherein everything is trying to revert back to the state it was at the beginning of the universe, a primordial, chaotic nothingness.
Bro, so when we when in ZZZ, when we consume fucking ether what erosion, when we consume the ether for energy, bro, that shit could be people. You think about that shit? When they farm ether from the hollows, that ether data that they're using for energy could be people.
To something a bit more primal, which means that the hollow disaster is actually a disaster wherein everything is trying to revert back to the state it was at the beginning of the universe, a primordial, chaotic nothingness. Now then, as I previously stated in the introduction of this video, the purpose of this entire investigation was to figure out what the sacrifice monster was and why it was different from an ethereal. So we kind of know what an ethereal is at this point, right? It's some sort of sentient life form that has been data corrupted by ether, and therefore mutated into a sort of monstrous form, which is actually exactly what the sacrifice is too. And I can't prove this is entirely speculation, but I think there's one key difference between the ethereals and the sacrifice. If an ethereal is what you get when you kind of leave ether to do its own thing, you know, it just kind of naturally corrupts.
Ellen's so funny, bro. Look at Ellen.
One key difference between the ethereals and the
When it was scraping its feet along the floor.
sacrifice. If an ethereal is what you get when you kind of
Ellen's like plugging her ears.
leave ether to do its own thing, you know, it just kind of naturally corrupts and reduces you to whatever it wants you to be.
Ethereals are corrupted people, you are correct. But I was saying, so they can farm ether from just the black holes in general. They don't have to be ethereals. But if what she was saying, that the fucking hollows themselves, this theory is that the hollows themselves degrade everything within a hollow back to its primordial form, which is ether, when the government outside is siphoning these hollows for ether energy. They could straight up be fucking like deconstructing all the people inside into pure ether and then using that for energy. It's fucking crazy.
Then I think the sacrifice is what you get when you try to control this ether corruption process, like in a lab. Basically, what I'm suggesting is that someone took an unknown human male and exposed them to ether in a controlled environment to see if they could use the ether to intentionally change that man's body and mind. And I think the reason they wanted to do this is because the entire world is on the brink of collapse. The hollows are probably gonna swallow everything eventually anyway, they're just sort of delaying the inevitable. But if you could control the ether corruption process, it's possible that you could sort of force humans to evolve in such a way that they could maintain their sanity and their humanity.
Forced human evolution? Yeah, that's never gone bad. So they tried to do that on a person, hence the name The Sacrifice would make sense, right?
even in a somewhat monstrous form. Then you wouldn't have to fight against the Hollows, they would just become your new home. So I think it's very possible that this was done with decent intentions at first, but I don't think that Sarah's faction, the faction that actually wants the remains of this monster, has the same good intentions. See, when Phaethon came into contact with the sacrifice through Eos, there was a sort of glitch in the system that happened, and this glitch caused Phaethon's eyes to ache. And I couldn't really figure out why this happened until I played Qingyi's agent mission. Because in that agent mission, Eos ended up getting sprayed with condensed ether, which not only severed the sensory sync connection between Phaethon and Eos, but it also caused Phaethon's eyes to ache. Which suggests to me that the sacrifice monster, conscious or not, might have also been trying to sever the sensory sync connection. But that also implies that this monster has some control over ether. And actually, if you pay close attention to these clips, you might notice that the sacrifice is actually summoning ether crystals at will. The only other monster in the game that can do this seems to be Nineveh. And Nineveh is kind of like the core of Hollow Zero. Now, do you think it's a coincidence that Nineveh and the sacrifice are both bright pink while every other ethereal is primarily green? Seems like there's a possibility for them to have a deeper connection. So stop and think about this for a second. If you could control the ether mutation process, you just might end up with a whole new evolution.
Yo, what are they cooking? Boobs.
Evolutionary line of humans that can actually control ether at will. Can you imagine what it would be like to have a person who could actually control like the primordial chaos substance that forms everything? You'd essentially have access to unlimited power.
What would be really scary is if that thing got out of the hollow and it would somehow have the ability to turn people into ethereals without even having to be in a hollow. Could you imagine that shit? Yikes.
And that alone is a terrifying prospect, but we also have to keep in mind that Horus encountered this sacrifice the night before the old capital was swallowed by Hollow Zero. And what I'm wondering is if the sacrifice might have triggered some kind of instability within the hollows that created a ripple effect that led back to the mother hollow, Hollow Zero. Because all hollows are technically connected back to Hollow Zero via spatial fissures because they're all technically companion hollows of...
Yeah, we learned that today. All the hollows in ZZZ around New Eridu are all connected in some way to Hollow Zero because Hollow Zero was the first one and all the other ones are just companion hollows.
Hollow Zero. This is not impossible. And this might be why Sarah's faction wants the monster's remains so badly. Maybe her faction wants these powers. And just keep in mind, all of this is highly speculative, so just take it with a grain of salt. But this is my hypothesis, and this is also the end of the video. So, hey, thanks for watching. This was originally actually planned as a recap video, but I decided I don't like making recap videos anymore, and I don't really think they're helpful, so I decided to analyze the story thus far and see if I couldn't find a theory in it instead. Now, because this was originally supposed to be a recap video, there's a couple of things I want to mention that just don't fit in this theory, but I think are important to notice. So you know how there's this mole in public security? Well, I'm pretty sure that the mole is Inspector Bringer, which is why the writers keep pushing.
And that's that motherfucker's name. That's right. That was the fucking... It's called... The boss I saw last week on the fucking boss list was called Sacrifice Bringer. So I don't know how they're fucking... They're connected somehow. They're definitely not the same fucking thing. Because there's no way the sacrifice is Bringer. Because we've met Bringer, right? But somehow they're connected, right? I don't know. We'll find out in the story once we get there.
Public security? Well, I'm pretty sure that the mole is Inspector Bringer, which is why the writers keep pushing this idea that he's not trustworthy on us.
And it's been pretty clear up to now, like all the way back in chapter 2, they had hints that like Bringer was like definitely not who he seemed. Like he was a bit of a scaredy cat, a bit of an asshole. Zhu Yuan looks up to him, but like he's definitely like a fucking... He used to be like a notable person in the Force, but now he's like he's working with someone else for sure. He's not the respectable person he used to be.
And I say this because the voice that Sarah talks to over the phone after she meets with Perlman sounds a lot like Bringer. I know that's not a lot to work on, but the voice that we hear on the other end of the external memory chip that we recovered from Bellabog's prototype that Rain decoded also kind of sounds like Bringer. And I am absolutely dying to know more, but we're just gonna have to wait for the next version. So I'm gonna sign off. A special thanks to all my channel members for supporting all of my nonsense.
All right. Well, that was Ashike? How do you say it? Here's the link, chat. Go give that video a like, and if you're watching on YouTube, obviously it will be in the description down below too. But yeah, that's gonna have to do it for the stream today, I think, chat. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Appreciate it. And we'll be you just woke up? Well, too bad. Go back to sleep, Kezuke. You slept for like 2 hours, dog. This was a short stream. Shortest max stream in a long time, for sure. Usually my streams are fucking anywhere between 7 to 12 hours, right? So the FGO ones have been like 6 hours lately. But this one was only not even 5 hours. God damn. Dope. How do you like the green screen setup, by the way? Was it all right? Was it pretty cool? I feel like I should make the background, the square box for the backdrop for the chat, maybe a bit darker, possibly. Because I noticed some words were kind of showing up behind it and kind of getting in the way of chat. It's real nice, not gonna lie, pretty good. It was rather good. Okay, cool. I figured for the, I'm probably gonna do this setup for the Honkai Star Rail streams as well, because I noticed my webcam blocks a lot of important information at times. That's true for both ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail, and so I think the green screen setup with the chat up there in the top left, it's the Mr. Pokey setup, literally. With the green screen in the bottom right and the chat up in the bottom left is the Mr. Pokey setup. So I figured this kind of setup for both Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ is probably better than what I was doing before. We can't see the dreadful numbers with the old setup, I know, with my terrible non-damaging numbers. Gacha games tend to have busy UI, I know. Same with fucking Destiny 2 as well. There's nowhere I can put my webcam in Destiny 2 where it's not blocking some kind of important information. It's very annoying. You have fucking important information up in the top left, top right, bottom left, and bottom right. And so like you'd have to do some weird like either middle left or middle right fucking webcam to not block some kind of important information. It's very annoying, but yeah, I think that's going to have to do it for the stream. I just wanted to make sure we did the Jane Doe story today, which we did. And yeah, the next stream will probably be next week because I'm trying to flip-flop between FGO and ZZZ at the moment to try to catch up on both those stories. But expect a FGO stream this weekend, and then another ZZZ stream. We'll do Chapter 4, which is going to be the Sons of Caledon story sometime on the weekday, a weekday next week. So look forward to that. All right, thanks for hanging, everyone. Love y'all, appreciate y'all hanging, and I will catch you all in the next stream. But until then, have a good one. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up. If you're watching on Twitch, say bye, YouTube, and leave a comment down below, YouTube audience. Let me know what you thought about the green screen. I'd love to hear from you guys as well. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Catch you all next time, and let me turn down the audio for the end screen again. All right. Peace out, everyone. Have a good one. I will see you all this weekend or next week. All right. Bye-bye.